And when I say old, I mean, you know, familiar. Oh my god, Death Malak, you're here as well. My goodness. My goodness! Oh, we got music restarting, which isn't needed. Stop! Enough of this. Right, I'm a little bit rusty at all of this, so you're gonna have to bear with me. Oh, we can do that. We can do this. And then I can shrink down the music of the game. Because I haven't measured any levels yet. So I'm not 100% sure on what's loud or what, to be honest. But we'll see how it goes. Even got the little overlay thing going on there with the chat, you know? We'll see which side of the screen it's better for with Dwarf Fortress. But to be fair, it's like, I can scroll the screen around. Oh boy. Hello, Freya. Oh, you want to join me for the first live stream that you've been around for? Well, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to. Hang on, let me move this cable for you. Preferably not in a way that means that you trying to eat it. Yeah, Freya's actually a good cat. She doesn't interfere with too much. So what do you want? She wants to sit in front of the monitor. That's cool. I can adapt. I can adapt. Right. Okay, let's create a new world, because I haven't done anything on the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress at all yet. And I mean that. That's not just me kind of doing the whole YouTuber thing. Which I sometimes do that. I sometimes say, hey, you know, play a game, haven't really. So, blah, 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 blah. So anyway, let's go through this in case nobody knows what the hell's going on. Prepare to guide your stout chargers to fortune in a world fraught with many perils. You'll begin by creating your world, watching the region's history unfold. Once this process is complete, you can prepare a group and send them out to seek wealth deep in the mountains. As you dig deeper and more citizens take up residence in your outpost, your doings will attract attention, both wanted and unwanted. Deal with challenges as they arise, and you might one day find your humble settlement has grown to become a mountain home, the center of your civilization. It's good. It has Little Horn, it has, but to be perfectly honest, I don't blame people for leaving as far as apprentices and adepts go, because people have signed up to watch me live stream, and I haven't live streamed in a while because of life. But life's like better now. Let me click OK. So I'm gonna leave things pretty much all default because I don't know enough about these settings to really know for sure if there's any, you know, good ways you can tweak this without absolutely ruining yourself. The only difference I might do is I might just pump up the history length a little bit. That'll do. So let's create world. So this might take a little bit of time, but it means I can chat and answer questions and say hi and things like that. And we'll see how things go. I'll also probably figure out what button I can tie to hiding the chat. So our world is being generated. I think this is the whole world we're looking at now, and eventually it'll subset to different regions. Oh, it's actually having a think. I think it's doing different ones. Oh, well, there's stuff going on. Little barren wastelands, mountains, and forests and stuff. It's good. How was my Christmas, Pagey? My Christmas was actually really, really good. The Fellowship of Weavers of the Artificial Kingdom founded. Playful leaders. I see. There's all sorts of stuff going on. Animal diets. Animal Diets, the definitive guide, was created in Diamond Ape. Wait, what? There's books now being created? That's awesome. Oh boy. But yeah, as far as things go when it comes to the chat and everything, not the chat, I'm saying what I'm seeing again. When it comes to, yeah, people coming and going, and I'm like, you know what? It's fine. Like I say, it's. I've not been particularly good when it comes to doing stuff properly, because it's yeah. Hang on, what button do I need to press for that? There we go. Just trying to figure out all my buttons again. I've kind of forgotten how to live stream. Oh, a wombat bone figurine of a beaver man. Prepared yak brain. And how the... Does a parrot steal a battle axe? What's going on? Yeah, oh, bloody hell, yes. Yeah, I remember a lot of those moments. They were crazy. Like I say, it's you know, wait, if you want to wait and see if I actually get into this properly, because, you know, that's the way things go, then that's cool. But if you want to sign straight back up, thank you for just chucking my phone on the desk, Freya. That was good of you. For those of you who haven't been keeping up, because maybe some of you only stick around for the live streams, I have a cat now. I did have 2 cats, and then unfortunately the other one kind of got cancer, and yeah. But either way, that was sort of like, I know. I'm feeling a little bit kind of isolated and a little bit lonely, so I know I'm gonna get a couple of cats. That'll be good. They can keep each other company, and that'll. I've just put the phone back. Stop it, you little sod. Just stop knocking my phone out of the charger, you little sod. No, stop it. She's just a little sod. She just loves bashing my phone. You know what? I'm fine. I'll move it somewhere else. You little sod. What are you doing? What is it with my little contactless charger that you love bashing so much? Little monster. She's a right monster. I love her to bits, but she's a monster. Yeah, she's still kind of attacking it in the guise of just rubbing her scent on it. It's like, this is mine, this bit's mine as well. Sod's just a kind of... It would have been originally a bit of a firm insult, like something that you would call something like an old sod or a stupid sod. It's kind of like a derogatory term for a person, but it's so... like, old-fashioned in a way now. Like, not old-fashioned, but it's not a strong insult. Not even remotely nowadays. But yes, we will see how things get on with this. We're 200 years into the 250 years. I mean, sod does mean dirt, I suppose. So it's, I guess the insult comes from that. Freya's decided that she's beaten up my phone enough. Clearly my phone has been punished sufficiently, and she's now lurking in her little fleecy cave box thing that I made for her. This is good. My phone is saved. Never underestimate surveying was created. What is this? The human and nothing more. Plans before and after. There's just so many... And Baldness Cloistered seems to be the place where a lot of books getting made. It's so bizarre. Sprablant. Well, I have to, Izzy. I definitely have to name the fortress something ridiculous. This is true. This is very true. We will see. We will see. We're nearly there. 226. There you go. We'll get there eventually. And obviously people who are in chat now, you know, with certain degrees of priority, you know, people who chatted first, for example, will definitely get those first 7 dwarves named after them. And we'll see how it goes. Fist Bridge. Fist Bridge is yeah, that's not bad. The music's kind of... It's just ambient. I can hear fire. I think it's burning the world or something. I have to admit, looking down... You can't see the mouse pointer, but looking down at the middle, that bottom middle of the map and the bottom right of the map, you've got these sprawling, what I'm assuming are human settlements just branching out. Ah, my goodness. There is a button apparently that you can toggle the classic mode on and off. So those of you who are more used to the ASCII art version, every now and again I'll keep switching it back. It's certainly how I first came across Dwarf Fortress. Okay. So, what have we got? We have got all kinds of stuff. To recenter press. What I said. Oh, this is just like the tiny corner of the map. Oh, look at this! This is beautiful! We have all kinds of forests. We've got all kinds of, you know, foresty stuff there as well, more foresty stuff. Brooks and rivers and... What have we got there? It rejected 5 different places. Look at this tiny little desert here. It's like a temperate desert with a stream called the Speechless Dye. And here we've got some temperate savannas. Got the Joyous Wilds. Untamed Wires. Terrifying. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not going to do a difficult playthrough. I'm gonna pick something that's got lots of rocks and trees. Yes, I do have to remove the chat. Or move the chat. Let me what button to hide? I'll manually hide it for now, but you are correct. That should be hided. Hided? We don't know past tense words. It should be hidden for now. Yeah. Once the game's in properly, I'll find a key on the keyboard that I can bind that to for times like this. Okay, well, I mean, the world looks good enough, so let's play it. Oh, offloading. Nom nom nom. I am currently drinking port. Since that's a nice... Shut up, Half by One. Although I have to admit, it's amusing that... it's amusing that, that these kind of old running gags are starting to come back. I actually quite like that. Oh boy. Could be a sodding in the fortress name somewhere. We could try, I guess. We'll see how the game goes. I don't know, because it's been a while. It's been a while since I've actually played the game at all. It would have been, the last time I played it would have been on the channel. Okay, so let's do the fortress mode. Okay, it's passing a few weeks. Apparently is a thing. Okie dokie. Again, once I've figured out the game properly. I mean, we could do a tutorial. Oh, it's a short tutorial. No, we can skip the tutorial. So, please heed the embark warnings about aquifers, saltwater, and other hazards. Some locations are challenging even for experienced players. It'll be a very short game indeed if you don't know how to deal with them, etc., etc., etc. Okay, well, whereabouts shall we plunk ourselves? So we've got the top. We've got north, south, east, west. Obviously, we've got the directions. Looks like the west has lots of open areas. Looks like it's got what is this? Dwarven Mountain Hall. So we've already got some dwarf settlements over here. And there's an awful lot of dwarfiness going on in those mountains. So they're kind of already Yeah. Do a little horn, sirs. Like the stream. Like and subscribe. And all of that. So, we've got those mountains. There are some dwarves here. Not a huge number of dwarves. Certainly not in the high mountains, anyway. Vicious elves. Yeah, that's a good point. How do I spot the elves? See, here we've got monasteries. I see there's lots of elves nearby and stuff. Hostile humans nearby. Goblins. I'm just going to move the mouse around and have a little look at what appears. Well, that's my phone bleeping. I'm going to put that on silent. Silent. Silence, you go. Okay. There's a huge... Oh, you see, I could start somewhere around here, because it looks like the elves are like 2 days' travel. That's a hell of a... Got a light aquifer, not so good. My goodness, it's actually... It's a light aquifer. That's not terrible. Yeah. Yeah, as you say, we can get it to do the work for us. Let's have an average. We want evil, normal, and good. Well, aquifers are basically like layers of underwater water that's kind of underground water that's like in layers. So it's like an underground river that goes through the rocks, but it covers huge amounts of area. So they cause problems when you start to dig down because they start flooding, and then you have to start pumping out the water and making solid walls and digging down and carrying on. And eventually you can break through the aquifer and into the rock underneath it. It isn't all wet, but it's a pain in the arse. They can be useful and they're navigatable, but at this stage, I mean, obviously I want iron. And copper would be good. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Let's just do a search for that. I may have been a bit too specific, or strict, or what, I don't know. I think it's found a whole bunch of them, because they've all gone green now, so I'm assuming that that wasn't too specific. Yeah, it wasn't too bad a meal. I went away to friends in Peterborough, spent the whole Christmas there, and it was good. It was good. Oh, look at that. Oh, I like that graphical representation. Look at that. I know, Pat, right? It's good, isn't it? It's all kicking off again. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of places that match my criteria. See, that was definitely an area that I was looking at. But let's see what happens around here. If there's anything on this mountain. Oh, there's one tiny bit there. But I don't know whether it's going to be particularly great. Oh, well, little horn. I did not know that. That's cool. So, we have matches. Now, here... let's have a little look around here. So these are literally the locations that it's saying are good. How can I get rid of that? I can't really get rid of that. Oh boy, that's a lot of cliffy. I mean, I forget all these things. Oh yeah, right mouse button. Thank you, Ancient King. So this whole area has iron, gold, silver, copper, zinc, platinum, tin, lead. It's got loads of stuff. It's got rivery things. It's got all kinds of stuff. We've got elves nearby, which could cause problems. Southeast for the elves. That's, I'm guessing, the elf areas. What have we got around here? Thing is, they've all got streams, or at least rivers. I basically, that was one of the filters I put in there. I also want some trees. God damn it, off by one. Always getting this abuse. It's abuse. There's going to be a lot of elves nearby in this area. Let's zoom into here and see what's going on. So many elves. Ooh, what is that? That's the ways of toning. I want trees. I want trees for wood. God, there's so many elves living around here. Almost too many elves. Well, we can sort that out, you know, in long-term plan, deal with pesky elves. See, these are fine. These are dwarven-y areas. Ooh. I could just pick that one. That's a lot of vegetation. It's warm. It's it's calm. We're kind of surrounded by all kinds of elven and dwarven things, but we're not hostile with any of them. So we can pick this location. Where else was good? Hostile goblins. Let's avoid that. That was the fate of my my previous settlement, wasn't it? Okay, well, I quite like this area. There's a lot of options. Oh my god. Well, Gravile, it's a plan. It's a future plan. We'll put a push pin in it, as it were, and keep that in mind. But maybe that would be, you know, definitely a future plan. It's actually really tricky to pick a good spot. Because I kind of want something that's mountainous, but I also want something that's all foresty as well. But I don't want it too near any other places. But then that means that ultimately, yeah, I think this first place, this was the place that I think was quite good. It looked, broadly speaking, quite good. There's a river, it's forested, we're near mountains, so we can just dig down a bit, I guess. Yeah. I guess we're just gonna have to be near some elves. We're okay though. There's dwarves nearby as well. Maybe we can recruit them to help us deal with the elves. I mean, it's not gonna hurt to just make it a bit bigger. I mean, let's be sensible. Oh, I see what they're doing. That's their shrinky buttons. Oh boy. Let's just play now and rename the dwarves as they come. I'm not going to prepare carefully because I'm just going to rely on it to make a good choice. We shall see if that actually happens. Okay, a dwarven outpost. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the foreboding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Namtirist. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough, or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Yeah, okay. Enough time to delve lodgings. Here the tigers get hungry. Oh, splashed work. I didn't actually pick a name. Maybe that was in the preparing carefully bit. Shit. Didn't do it. It's too late. It's too late now. Okay, so middle mouse buttons. Oh, the trees are awesome. There is music. It's starting now. Let me know if the music's either too loud or too... It won't be too loud, I wouldn't have thought at the moment. But let me know if it's too quiet. So at the moment, we have our dwarves. And if we zoom down into the ground... Yeah, the preparing carefully, I remember it being a... good for the... selecting all your equipment and stuff, but I thought we still got to name things, but I guess not. But yeah, the fact that before the trees were just single tiles, here looks like they're really, really a bit more game sound volume. There you go. Let me know if that's too loud. But yeah, the trees go up and they start branching out. Because I'm sort of moving up. Nickname, yeah, nicknames are easy enough. We can nickname everybody. But as I keep going up a layer, it's the trees are just kind of awesome. They're really big. Oh my god, look at that one. That's like a coconut tree, and if I keep going up, eventually it's got nothing on it. I don't know. Okay, so we have rivers, we have mountainy stuff. Obviously, we're going to have to dig some steps going down into the rock. But we don't want to necessarily... See, what I can do is make like a tower that has like a big ramp going down into the earth. Dead easy. Ogre it's such a good game. Yeah, it's also very complicated. There's a lot going on with it. Okay, so we've got citizen. So we can look at the dwarves. They're doing equipment-y things. We've got a fisher dwarf. He's currently fishing. So I'm guessing our fisher dwarf is good. Okay. And then that's tasks. Okay, so the fisher dwarf's straight to work. Places, no zones. That's easy enough. Work details. You can control which workers do which tasks. Well, you can show me again another time. Work orders. Again, I just want to have a little flick through for now. Expedition leader. Right. Well, what I should be doing is going to the various people and start renaming it. Well, I assume that you can do exactly what I used to do, and is set up all the levers and floodgates where you can just flood a room, and then when all the water evaporates, it just becomes dirt for farming, I'm guessing. That's what I used to do, and in theory, I will attempt to do again, and just grow plump helmets in damp, rocky caves. Okay, living Asher. Okay. Here we go. Oh, you can rename completely, so that's good. Right then. Well, this dwarf... Oh, I can hear the thunder. It's so good. Oh. Right then. I'm going to start looking at folk. And I'm going to have to start... is it... it's Naomi, isn't it? No. Damn it! My brain is now failing me. Well, I tell you what. If we can come out of there... Oh, thunder is so good. Right. There's our first dwarf. It's Nakomi Summers, isn't it? That was it. Because the thing is that her email address is slightly different than the YouTube-y thing. But I do believe it is Nakomi Summers. Summers. And who else do we have in chat who wants to get named? Mr. Trillin, do you wanna get a name? Or you gonna get a name? It's simple as that. We're gonna name everybody. Who else have we got? Oh, Izzy, you need someone as well. Definitely. Izix, the Stonecrafter. Oh, that's actually a really important job. Fisher Dwarf. I think Little Horn needs this one. Bah. No, there. Who else do we have? Got two more dwarves. And I kind of feel like Ancient King, you definitely need something. Okay. And finally, scrolly, 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 scrolly. That's all of my... Oh, Pat Riot. They are the starting ones. And then as more people appear, more names will be given out. Yeah, the chat is a thing. There we go. So the question is, can I just hit like F12 and it do anything? Does F12 do anything? No, it does not. So what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to make F12 toggle the chat. Hotkeys. Screen. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So... Apply. Okay. There we go. So now I have that toggling thing. Now, looking at this, if I open up that, I'm just thinking the best place for chat, probably bottom corner. I think the bottom corner is probably for the best. Just so that it's not blocking the world. What do we think? Because it's then kind of out the way, kind of not hiding the map. Okay. So, next job. So, Diggy. We need to do Diggy Hole. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to dig straight down. Pretty much. For now. Just to get a stairwell down. Then we can widen it, have better entranceways. But for now, it's just going to be a hole in the ground, directly down. Job done. So, down to that. One, two, three, four, five. And then at the bottom of here, we're just gonna dig out like an entrance hall. Does space unpause? Yes, it does. Okay. Now, nobody's actually mining, so I might need to have... There we go. Okay, we're a-digging. Diggings are happening. Okay. Digging is happening. So, what I can do is... So, M is mine. We're going to have this open area, and I'm just going to start putting some hallways going in different directions. And it just means they're going to go off into different spaces, you know? Let's have a little look. We don't have anyone else who's up for digging. The Stonecrafter. Can we... It's not specialised and will be free to ask any become available. Okay. Leave this menu, blah blah blah. Stonecrafter dude. Can I give him... Well, that is a good question. How many picks do I have? What I probably need to do is start putting things in storage once it actually happens. But yeah, we can zoom out. Can I actually click on the wagon? Here we go. We've got a wagon. Oh, absolutely, little horn. Like I say, this is a temporary thing, and eventually we're going to have like a 3-wide slope going down in a winding kind of thing. This is just a temporary for the initial dwarves. There will be a new entrance with drawbridges and towers and big gates and you know all the kind of things that you can make. For now, though, that bottleneck is not going to become a major problem. We've got We've got battle axes. Picks. So we've got lots of picks. Okay. So the question is, if I zoom in on my stone crafter, can I turn around and give him a pick? Or can I do, so skills, labor, miners. Aha, miner. Okay. Aha, there we go. That's how you do that. Cool. The planter. The expedition leader. You're a leader. You should lead by example. You are also now a miner. So in theory, if I unpause the game... Oh, look at that. Immediately we've got all the other dwarves doing their diggy hole. What is this? A rough-hewn chert wall. Okay, that's fine. So while I think about it, I'm going to start building some good stuff. I'm going to think about these widening later into areas. So I'm going to make some big rooms along this upper bit here. Although, oh, that storm noise. Oh, it's so nice. Love storms. I think that's kind of what I want. And things will expand later on. That's incorrect. Can I cancel orders? Okay. Okay. Now bear in mind, you've probably figured out, guys, that this is going to be a slow and gradual kind of thing. I'm going to slowly be teaching myself how to play this game again, and also the new interface. So please bear in mind that this is a thing. You know, this is a thing that's gonna take some time. But it's cool. You know, it'll all be good. I'm gonna put a sort of a barracksy type thing here. And that is going to be a full width. It's going to be like a double width thing. It does, it does. It's actually quite nice to be able to do things where technically they're separate rooms, but they're like doorless ways in and out. And it just means that if you can put like a stone crafter and a stonemason, they can kind of share similar areas. I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to be doing things yet. I will figure it out. I will figure it out. Plant gathering, tree chopping, information, work, labor, objects menu. No, that's not it. Yeah, it's always worth mentioning as well, to be honest, Ancient King, because sometimes I'll do things, and I'll do them because I think they work that way because they used to. Oh, here we go. Workshops. Oh my god, this is all so much more intuitive. It's still complicated, but it is intuitive. We need a masonry thing. I think that's just a stoneworker then. Yeah? There doesn't seem to be a separate masonry thing. It's just stoneworker. We're getting there. that go in? Ah, okay. I guess furniture? It's a furniture stockpile, okay. Okay, so dwarves are bringing furniture things down, which is good. I'm going to put a load of blocks in this back room. It'll clear up a bit of space. I also really do need to start thinking about... See, that's rough-hewn chert. Silt. And I need to start thinking about the river. Tapping the river into a channel which I can bring down into a reservoir. I'm already starting to think that of the normal kind of things that I normally do, but it's probably not the greatest idea to do that. I'm like getting ahead of myself. Okay, right. So workshops. I need wood. A carpenter. That'll do. That'll do. Carpenter. Make it out of chert. Let's dig out another storagey area. It is chosen one, yeah. Yeah, the GUI's completely different. It's got graphics by default. It's good. Okay, let's add a new task. Let's make some rock stuff. I have no idea what rock stuff. Rock doors. We're going to make a lot of rock doors. What would be the best way of making lots of rock doors? Oh, okay, so add new task. Do I just have to add lots of rock doors like that? Kind of feels a bit... Make some rock floodgates. Yeah, Engine King, that does ring a bell from what I remember, because then you can turn around and say, yeah, I want 10 of these things, and the manager will then do their thing. But for now, I am gonna just get my stuff. I'm just gonna do things like this for now. And then, yeah, like you say, getting a manager is a really good idea. But the manager will wait. Tree chopping. Okay. Get some dwarves. Yeah, that's a good point. Because the trees... Okay, so that was like a big load of trees. See, that one there goes up and up and up and up and up. There's lots of branches on that tree. So it just produces multiple logs, which I like. Did bad things just happen? Did somebody get hurt? I mean, that's kind of what happened. I get it. Did someone get hurt? I guess things collapsed, yes, because that's what happens when you chop down trees. They collapse. I'm just gonna throw that out there, dude. That's kind of what they're supposed to do. Okay, let's put a thing in here. Accept. Make that stone. Done. Oh, look at this. That. Accept. Wood. Done. Oh, and it's even got a little symbol. Look at that. Little symbols in the top corner showing what they actually should be containing. A pigtailed bag. A bag's furniture? I mean, to be honest, Luca, it could be ribcage shattering. Yeah, it certainly could be. Rough sards. What the hell is a rough sard? This is a rough sard. Yeah, I figured that out. But what is a rough sard? It's like, what is... I don't even know. Probably a... Yeah, I was about to say, is it? Probably a jam, I was about to say, and you got there first. Okay, so we're gonna just pause it for a second while I then start doing other things, like digging trenches. I mean, it could be a rough sod meal. It really, really could be. It's a bit of a rough sod. So the question is, where do we put farmy things? Because farmy things are kind of essential. And if I remember correctly, and that's a big thing. Off by one, Freya never doesn't want to be petted. She would accept pets regardless. Just life. Pets are life. She would allow herself to be petted to literal death, I think. She's an adorable beast. And she is a beast. I mean, this looks like it's all stone at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my whole normal thing of digging the things. Which really, as far as wording goes, isn't helpful. Okay. And how do I dig a channel? Here we go. I think that this is the correct thing to do. Yeah, I've set the beds to be built. Whether or not we've actually got a carpenter is another matter entirely. But the farms are definitely in there as well. We need more furniture storage, basically. So what I'm going to do is have a little look at the this. Tasks are all done. It contains various beds. Oh, look, some of them are nice quality beds as well. It looks like some of the beds may have been stored somewhere, or it just isn't showing me them all. But yes, it is a good shout to furniture, beds. There's a clicky thing that I can do, though. Furniture, bed, tick, closest material, click, click, click. No access to bed. But beds seem to have all been made. Like, there's no more beds in here. And there's no more tasks to make beds. So I don't know really what happened with the beds. You know what I mean? There seems to be this... Maybe they can't be taken directly out of the shop. They can only be stored, but there's no... Oh, I like the fact that the beds look different, depending on the quality of the bed. I thought, personally, that it would stick to the beds, and the beds would just be made, you know? Make beds. Someone make a lot of beds. Okay, let's build a door. Just there. And there. There, and there, and there, and there. Just to keep the draft out, you know? Ooh. That's a microclimb door. It's kind of cool color. So that's going to be the flood chamber. What is that? Hematite. Oh, hematite! Diggy, diggy. Diggy, diggy, dwarves. Diggy, diggy. I mean, I probably shouldn't be focusing too much on something I can't quite use yet, but the problem is... Actually, let's just dig that. And now I need to build some walls to re-enclose this area. Basically, Chosen One, yeah. It's this dwarf fortress. I'm assuming I can just make a wall. Constructions. Wall. What does it require? Not much, I suspect. And in fact, cancel that construction. Hang on. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Doors, hatches. That's a hatch. Workshops. Machines and fluids. Floodgate. I'm going to put a floodgate there. Okay. I need to start making levers, mechanisms, stuff like that. Oh, I didn't do that correctly. Channel. There's a whole bunch of beds now. Oh, they're so cool. They're so cool looking. So build furniture, bed. Okay. I also should probably build a few other things. A surface with lava, is he? I mean, theoretically, it could be done. I don't think it's necessarily a good idea, though. Hatch covers, floodgates. I probably could do with some more floodgates, some more doors. I think a manager sooner rather than later is probably a good idea. Do I do mechanisms here, or is that something else? Stoneworker, drawer, mechanic. There we go. Look at all the beds. Why are they all just so different? I'm not like complaining necessarily, but Now the question is I'm gonna guess that someone is not much of a mechanic-y person. Labor. I mean, you'll do any job anyway. You're a mason. You definitely are a stone cutter. And might as well make you an engraver. There needs to be gem storage. There needs to be an everything storage. Okay, we've got sleepy dwarves. We've got plenty of food and stuff. People are slightly happier than they started with. All of this sounds good. So, first things first. Okay, I think that that's now working. That's weird. This is weird. Again. Let's come back up again. I can see that the outgoing I'm just pouring some more port while I'm waiting for the stream to settle itself. It's just being weird. Why? Why are you being weird, stream? Okay. Are we back? It looks like we're back on my end. That was a weird glitch. I don't know whether that was my... because it did actually disconnect my chat for like 30 seconds. So I think it was just a general disruption of shenanigans. Which I dislike. Maybe my dwarves are rebelling. Maybe they're revolting. I mean, they're dwarves. They live in dirty holes in the ground. It's pretty revolting. Door. I have door. There we go. So this is going to be like a control room. I'm going to put some levers around. Because reasons. So that's a nice floodgate. What's he doing? He's doing bugger all. I mean, that's a closed floodgate. Oh, we have mechanisms. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. So if I then place a structure, machines and fluids, put a lever, that there, that'll be for that door. No, that'll be for that door. Because I need one for the floodgate there, one for the floodgate there, and then above ground one for that floodgate there, which will be there. Probably put the floodgate there, actually. Something like that. Oh, there's definitely got to be lots of arrow slits and things. So again, mechanisms and fluids. gear assembly. Use the gear assembly to connect axles and machinery together. Gear assemblies can be disengaged temporarily by linking them to levers, screw pump, water wheels, blah, blah, blah. Or do you have to actually connect them with axles now? Or can I still do link? So, okay. Link that lever to the floodgate. Link that lever to that floodgate. Okay, so now pull that lever. Did it go in? Pull the lever? There we go. Pull the lever. That should then open the floodgate. Yep. This one, pull the lever, please, which will then open this floodgate. Okay, pull the lever again. Oh, the fact that that stays on when I go up, that closes the floodgate. Okay, so I've got that floodgate now is functional, which will then... Basically, when I dig a channel there, the water will flood through. Wildfire... I've not heard of that little horn. I have not heard of that. I'm actually gonna... Oh, I've gone too far. Okay, so let's build another lever. I'm jumping straight into this crazy shenanigans. There. And in fact, I'm going to build another lever there. Going to build more mechanisms, because, oh boy, we need some more. That whole manager thing's probably a thing that I need to do. Probably need to build equipment and stuff for them. There we go. So, I'm just thinking how this is going to work, putting the floodgate there. I mean, technically, Luca, this is food. This is food that I'm doing. So you just need to have some faith. You gotta have faith, faith, faith. You gotta have faith, faith, faith. Doo 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 doo. Blocked at this location. Okay. So if I just mine that, mine that area out? No. I don't need a lever there. What I need is just to dig a channel there. That floodgate is closed. Okay, so this is going to be dug out by a random dwarf. Now the water flows into this channel. The idea will be that it'll flow up to this floodgate. Floody, floody, flood. Floodity, floodity, flood. And it will stop at that closed floodgate. Boom. And that, for now, is it. When we're ready, we can open that floodgate, letting the water further down. Which is kind of cool. I mean, there is an ending in this chosen one. There definitely is. It's not normally a good one. I'll flow in there, fill this room. But I need to replace that. Now, how do I get rid of those stairs and replace them with a floodgate? That's the important question of the world. I mean, that's true. If I did soil things, then yeah, absolutely. Dig a stairwell. Designate constructed wall floors. Order can be removed by miners. Oh, okay, and ramps. Aha. They can just dig down, can't they? Can they install floodgates down? In fact, they must be able to. Ah, but they can't actually get to it. Because I've not really thought about it. Can they not dig down then? I'm guessing not. That's a disappointment. Because that needs to be a floodgate. But, okay, there are ways and means. There are ways and means around this. I'm just going to dig more. Always just dig more. Although it suddenly now is fine with me doing that. Okay. Actually, it's just going to be a lot safer doing it that way. I will get this done. Floodgate. Blocked. Is it just because it's open space? Because that's a bit shit if that's the reason. I'm pretty sure you can put floodgates where I'm trying to put this floodgate. But then maybe it just doesn't like it. For some reason. Or is it a hatch? Yeah, I used to do it this way. Hatches can be placed on the tops of stairwells or above ramps to control movement in the fort. They are forbidden or attached to levers. But are hatches gonna stop water flowing? That's the question. I think they are. Okay, I need hatch covers. That's fine. Ooh, what is that? Carnelian. Ooh, nice. One thing I do need to make is some wooden bins for various other things. And barrels for other things. Get through some wood as well. What I'm gonna do is have that accept, and this is going to be for food and drink. Well, I mean, I guess food is including drink? Hatch. Hatch. Nice. Show linked buildings. Floodgate. Nothing. Nothing. Show floor hatch. Link all the way up to there. Link that lever. So he has to put one lot of mechanisms on the lever, one lot of mechanisms on that. So then I need to build a wall just here. Constructions, wall, there. And please don't wall yourself in, random dwarf. Like, just go up to the wall and just build it. Job done. So, in theory, if I open that floodgate, it will flood through there, it will go down here, and it will stop at that. Pull that lever so that that then seals, because we want that to close. Bump, so that's sealed. That's closed, so that should be fine. I am going to turn around and say that that is a forbidden door now. And I guess this is the moment of truth as to whether or not I've completely ballsed it up. Okay, so that is the correct one for that. Pull lever. Lever. In American, it's lever. In British English, it's lever. I've actually discovered that since then. Okay. That worked. All the hatches have mechanisms now. So. We pull that lever. Lever. Damn it! Now I'm saying it wrong! And then pull it again. The flippy rod's a good option, in my opinion. Now we turn around and say... Pull that lever. and then pull it again. Now, the depth of water is 1. There's a couple of swirly patches of water, but it starts to dry out. Now, looks like this mechanism works from before. If water is only 1 out of 7 deep, because apparently each tile has a depth of 7, then it will evaporate. Now that too is moving around just because of slushiness. Eventually it'll hit a dry patch. There we go. So now this has got mud on it, and it will dry out. It might take a while to dry out. It looks like it's drying out slower than it did in Classic. Obviously there's mud up in this chamber as well. And that big... What is that? Oh, it's a fish! And that's that closed floodgate. And as you can see, this is now slowly, bit by bit, drying out. Small pile of mud, dusting of mud. Just mud. Mud in general. It will dry out. Absolutely, little horn. Although I will probably want to put grates and stuff to stop animals getting in and stuff like that. But yeah, eventually I will dig a deep pit, create a huge chamber, and just fill it full of water and have my wells running off it. But for now I will deal with what I'm dealing with. Now the question is, what else is in here? Wood, cloth, weapons. Cloth, weapons, and medical supplies from the looks of it. Well, cloth is acceptable. Murray? I think that's a different thing. I mean, it could be a little bit Murray, I suppose. I mean, if you're into that kind of stuff, a woo. Yeah, I went there. There's all kinds of stuff stored that I really need to start storing in better places. I am going to dig out a couple more areas for storage. I'm going to build stuff. Well, it's more like a 2 R's Murray thing. Yeah, Murray is a thing. Like, Murr, M-U-R-R, would be the kind of cringy thing that a furry might do when they're horny. They're like, Murr, kind of thing. So Murray would be that you're feeling horny, I guess. I've heard, allegedly, because definitely not a furry. Just like the click, definitely not a furry. Oh my god, I'm such a furry. Okay, so let's do the thing with the thing. So, Pat Riot is our expedition leader. I have no... Let's read this. Here you can view your nobles, as well as assign your administrators, military leaders, and other officials. Militia commanders are assigned here. Once the first leader is assigned, subsequent captain positions will appear. These can also be assigned from the squad menu. Certain important functions in your fortress can only be performed by assigned administrators, such as the manager and bookkeeper. Once they are assigned, you can create work orders, run a hospital, and count and appraise your horde. My horde? That's definitely appealing to the dragon within everyone, I think. Nobles and certain administrators require rooms and some blah blah blah. Okay, I get that. So, we are looking at manager. The manager handles work orders. Once your fortress reaches a certain population, we'll need to have an office. So, if I just turn around and click plus, our expedition leader has adequate organizer skills. So, not only are you the expedition leader, Pat Riot, you are now the manager as well. You need, apparently, a meager study. You have no study. So, a study would be, I guess a room with a stoat. No, not a stoat. I'm a durg. Those stoats are pretty cool, to be honest. It's taking a lot longer to dry out than previous, and I'm hoping that the mud is sufficient. Absolutely, Pat. Very many talents. Ooh, what do we got there? Gems of some sort. Yeah, one of these rooms is going to be a gem room, one is going to be like an ore room. It's just a case of assigning space for everything, you know what I mean? So this will be gems. Huzzah. So hopefully gems will get taken out of different stockpiles and all just put into that one now. And then I'm going to put the hematite and other ore stuff. What is that? Limonite wall. It looks like an ore. Is that to do with, is that like flux? Is that the fluxy material stuff that we need? I think it probably is. Blah, blah, blah. Stone? But there's no obvious... It could be inside the stone option. Oh, limonite's just a different kind of iron ore. No, that's cool. I'm good with that. I'm coin with coin again. I'm reading the words that are on the screen. I'm cool with that. I don't see an obvious bars and blocks. Not really. Finish good. None. Wood. Is there an expand? Custom. Oh boy, that's a lot of options. Stone. Aha! Nope. There we go. Okay. I think I've done that correctly. So in theory, the iron ore should all get put in this back room, or any ores we find, including the limonite stuff. The gems should all be put in that room. There's a lot of busyness for the dwarves. Are they all busy? Some of them are drinking, many of them are storing things in stockpiles. I accept this. This is good. Come on, room dry out. So how about we make a whole bunch of tables? Can we make tables? We've got a manager now. Yeah, I'm aware of Dwarf Fortress in theory. Like, there is a rare material. Yeah. You have to dig deeply. And some might say greedily. Well, I'm glad that so far my whole flooding of the room thing still worked okay. Ah, yes. Yeah, I was thinking about that. So... that's objects. That's nobles. Work orders. Here we go. Yes. Work orders. So, work orders are used to automate tasks in workshops. These work orders are set to complete a certain number of tasks before any given start conditions. For instance, you can create an order to make wooden bins if you are out of empty ones, to brew drinks if you are running low, or to make 5 statues every month. You can limit work orders to a number of workshops. You can also create work orders at specific workshops from their building sheet. The system is reasonably powerful, and you can eventually automate almost all of your production if you wish. Okay. Okay, so click go. We are going to look at a stoneworker's workshop. Make rock door. And use any shop. Okay. Set the conditions for the work order activation. Material. Okay. I do have a few barrels, Ancient King, and I think this is the bit where I'm like... If we have less than 2 doors... Ooh, too many right clicks. So right clicks. So basically, make 2 doors if we have less than 2 doors. To be honest, Chosen One, that's exactly how it used to have to work. It may have changed since then, but that seemed to be the way it worked. And obviously in future, as I need more and more farms, I'll create additional dumping grounds. But yeah, the contraption seems to be overly complicated, but it's not that complicated. It's just a way to make farms deep underground. We're not particularly deep underground, but we're deep enough to need that kind of stuff. What else do we need to make? Okay, let's get this sorted. We need to create a new work order. It's going to be a carpenter. Carpenter. Ooh, make menacing wooden spike. I think we'll pass on that. Make wooden barrel. We're going to make... I'm going to keep the relatively... relatively straightforward. Carpenters, make wooden bin. 2 wooden bins. Like I say, I'm keeping the numbers small. So bins, barrels, and doors. That seems reasonable to me. I just love how that's all good. But yes, you're right. Actually, reading about the dwarves while we're waiting. So, Nakomi, let's have a little look at what you're like. Indeed, Little Horn. It is true. There's plenty of ways that you can do stuff. Because you can dig down just very shallow, and you're not quite into the rock layer, but you're still in the dirt layer, but you're still underground. But I like to make things more complicated than I need to. Because that's just the way I roll. It'd still be underground, but it would be soft ground. I like the idea that my dwarves have a good number of feet of solid rock directly above them. Just to me seems like a good thing. So let's have a little look. So Nakomi Summers, let's have a little look at you. So you are an 81-year-old female dwarf. You're clumsy. Apparently, the orange suggests that that's very clumsy. Not lustful, easily stressed, disdains law, overcautious, artistically inclined. Has no official position, not part of any squads, but you're healthy for now. You're good at appraising, mechanicking, and mining. You've dabbled a little bit in stone and woodwork. Unmet need, excitement. So you need excitement to have an object. Interesting. Be extravagant, help somebody. Bizarre. I talk to my friend, I feel fond. She is annoyed when caught in the rain. A fond's talking with a friend. Interested near a fine door. Okay. Annoyed at the lack of chairs. Chairs! Fucking chairs! I need to make all of the stone chairs. Let's do a thing. Let's just create a work order. And it's gonna be stoneworker, and it's gonna be chairs. Basically, I think they're called thrones, or at least they certainly were. We need tables first as well. Let's make like 10 tables and 10 chairs. Kind of feel like that's an acceptable amount of stuff. Throne. Yeah, they're automatically called thrones. I mean, doors are pretty damn awesome, Pat. I will agree with her sentiment as well. Both of your sentiments. Euphoric due to inebriation, so she likes getting drunk. Annoyed having to drink without a goblet, cup, or mug. Okay. Well, we have a carpenter's workshop, so let's do a work order for a bunch of mugs, I guess. Wooden mug or cup. Wheelbarrow, weapon rack. It might be the crafting. Yeah, it might be a craft doors. Here we go. Assemble. Make bolts and blah blah blah. I don't even know what the fuck is that? Assemble Fidgum. Assemble Gegget. Assemble Magil. Assemble Mugshith. Assemble Sakub. Assemble Stidist. Assemble Ursus. What the fuck is all that? What are they? I don't know what they are. What's going on? Right, anyway. So, gauntlets, greaves, helm, legging, ring, scepter, earring, dach. Sounds like a... Just like... I don't know how to do accented characters, so I just exaggerate things and put a bit of phlegm in there. Dach. Sounds like the correct way to do it to me. Ring, scepters, pearl. What about wood? Here we go, wood. Wood cup. Are there any mugs? Or are mugs made of something else? What about a rock mug? Here we go, rock mugs. Make 10 rock mugs. Okay. What else? What else? Bitter after getting into an argument. Oh dear. Okay. Satisfied, improving machinery. Okay. So Nakomi Summers seems to be alright. Pat Riot, what's up with you? You're 52, you're male, high social awareness, a bit greedy, good with language. You like stoicism. Yes, I know I appreciate this sort of thing. Disdains knowledge, oh my god. Quick to despair. That's not good. But you're healthy. You're the leader, manager, needs a meager study. Well, we can create a meager study. Adequate miner, adequate organizer. You need to acquire an object. Again, it's like, is that just a case of they just need any old object, or I don't know. But 52 is young for a dwarf to be leading this kind of expedition. It's quite impressive. Just sorry, I'm just moving things around. Oh bloody hell! Bloody hell! I keep clicking middle mouse button, which is not the... Sorry, I keep clicking the right mouse button, which is the incorrect thing. There we go. Needs a study, which is fine. We can figure out the main sleeping area soon. Uneasy after being unable to acquire something for too long. You need to acquire an object. But what object? Caught in the rain, inebriation, no goblet, cup, or mug. Exhilarated, having an intellectual discussion with a friend. But you disdain knowledge. Surely intellectual discussion and knowledge are connected in some way. Oh well, I guess. Exhilarated, remembering having an intellectual discussion with a friend. What? It's bizarre. It's bizarre. The personality tabs. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that then as well. So personality. She has good creativity. This is back to Nakomi Summers. Good creativity in a way with words, but she has bad intuition. She does not often feel lustful. She doesn't handle stress well. She tends to think before acting. She's moved by art and natural beauty. And she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. So you're moved by art and natural beauty, but troubled because you don't actually like the natural world. Yeah, I mean, sure. Okay. She stiffens up when she's surprised. Always takes a deep breath whenever she is surprised. So stiffens up and takes a deep breath. Needs alcohol to get through the working day, like all dwarves. Likes working outdoors. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, bugger. We've got new arrivals. Look at this. We've got a whole bunch of new arrivals. What's going on there? I guess if... Okay, so if people want to be named after dwarves, we've got a whole bunch of new arrivals that have literally just appeared. Because apparently we have such an amazing colony that it just needs more people. Needs more dwarves are needed. Definitely. Oh boy. Already. Oh, hey, Spaz Hero. How you doing? Okay, so I'm going to build this, and then I'm going to start building rooms for people. And I, in Dwarf Fortress, like to give people a bit more room, you know? Like, rooms are great, you know, if you're tiny, tiny rooms. But they're not that fun, are they? You know what I mean? They're not that fun. So, 2x3s are good for now. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's always nice to be appreciated, I suppose. I mean, I suppose. Like, literally, definitely good to be appreciated. But yeah, there are massively, like, more efficient ways of building rooms for large numbers of dwarves. I tend to take the view of, let's make some nice-ish rooms. Like, it doesn't have to be beautiful rooms, but let's at least make something vaguely nice, you know? You know, some people do like 1x3 or 1x2, like horror rooms. They're like prison cells. And that's not cool. That's not cool at all. So we have a number of dwarves, 13 dwarves. That's actually a lot. We've suddenly just developed a lot more dwarves. Yeah, it's cool. Let's build a few more rooms then. There we go. That's 16 rooms, and I can start making some of them. I mean, it is luxurious, Pat. I've seen how people build rooms and stuff for dwarves, and you look at it and you think to yourself, oh my goodness. Savage, just nonsense of how people deal with things. Right, so we need more beds. Oh boy, we need more beds. We've got 7 beds, maybe 8 beds. I don't know. We need another 10 beds. Let's just make 10 beds. So we need to go to the carpenter's workshop. Bed. 10 beds. I think we need a study, though. Well, Spaz Hero, you are a monster. Yeah, well, bear in mind, once I've built the bedrooms, then this room is going to become the meeting room to a point. A whole load more hematite, which is nice. We need a lot of doors. Thankfully, we've got a lot of miners. Oh, I see. Some of these rooms are going to be cool because they've got exposed hematite. Goblin blood engine. Yeah, we became a goblin blood engine. As in, the goblins made us all bleed. Jet wall. Ooh. Sexy. Schmecksy. I'm gonna very quickly... Because the doors are kind of paused because they've got conditions. But I definitely need to go to... Stoneworkers. A rock door. They are pretty important, but not massively. But the way I see it is I'm going to join some of these together so that people have studies. So for example, this hematite there, boom. Actually, then again, I'm going to do that. And that means that that's going to be a door through so that the study can be used. So that's going to be the first kind of, not luxury abode, but kind of nice. Doors. Need so many doors. We're good. We're good. Next, we need to put some furniture, specifically beds. I don't know how many beds we actually have, but we'll figure it out. Assuming I can just move this bed somewhere. One bit of water left. Oh, that's jet. There's some nice jet there. The game apparently decides that's cool. Of course they sleep with their weapons and tools. These are dwarves. They're not going to be faffing around with like poncy storage things. They hug their axes and their pickaxes and their hammers and whatever else they have. It's totally legit. Right? That's exactly what dwarves do. You're absolutely right. Damn it. I've got a whole bunch of stuff. Ah, actually, I need to have a table. And a chair. Because why the hell not? Problem is I think there's an awful lot of other things that are being prioritized. Like, I get that other things need making, but yeah, I'd kind of like it if they made some other things. Krug's Mash. Oh my goodness. I haven't actually. Dwarf Fortress has been something that I love and have been playing on and off for years, I guess. Let's forbid that door. There's only one tiny little puddle of water in there now. That should disappear soon enough. God, we need so many doors. Kids are playing. There's some people who are a bit grumpy. Stone crafters. Okay, I probably need to make a crafty room. Let's do some stuff like that. Oh, the hero mode is great in Dwarf Fortress. I didn't experiment with it a massive amount. It was very much a case of find a settlement, recruit someone to help me, go into a cave, and then get mutilated by some horrible troll. That was mostly my adventure mode or hero mode. Yeah, adventure mode. I actually assumed Littlehorn as well that he meant adventure mode. That's what I'm talking about, one way or the other. Yeah, it was just one of those very, very cool things, which I was always approving of. Let's just dig that out now. I like diggy, diggy, diggy. Come on, diggy holes. Diggy your holes. Gypsum. Some sort of economic thing, I guess. Is so grown up. I mean, I guess. God, think about it that way. Is when I first started doing the Minecraft stuff, that was like, what, 12 years ago now? I've been doing YouTube 12 years on and off. I've had my breaks and I've had my ups and my downs, but 12 years. It's crazy. It's almost as if I've got no life still. I'm like thinking, what the hell's going on here? Okay. Let's dig out that hole. And we're gonna build a workshop. We're gonna build like a crafty thing. Right. Because I think craft dwarves are starting to, here we go, crafts. Crufts. They train all the doggos. I also feel like one more stoneworkers would be kind of cool. The craft dwarf workshop should get its own jobs. I don't think they are. They're gypsum. Chosen one. I don't think I've got anything fancy like gold yet. And in fairness, I don't really have anything fancy full stop. What are you doing, dwarven child? Lurking in that storage for gems. I might put economic rocks in here as well. I feel like that's a good idea. Stone, economic, all. Because then at least they're gonna... Oh dear, what's up with you, dude? Yeah, we need to smooth the rocks. We need more doors. There's an awful lot of things that we need more of. That is for certain. We're getting there though. Saving the game is good. Yeah, the meeting hall is basically where the old barracks used to be. I was just hoping to get more doors done. But yeah, the meeting hall with a load of tables and chairs is basically here. It's going to get expanded and you know, I'll move the food storage up further to make the meeting hall even bigger. But temporarily, it's, yeah, because there's definitely some people who are not too happy. We have no drink. Okay, I need to sort the farm out. Hey, this would be a great live stream if I start and then fail in one session. They might still use the wagon, which is obviously not good. Okay, let's do this properly, shall we? So, furniture. Tables. Don't exactly know how many tables I've got, but let's put a line of tables like that. Then we put a line of chairs. So, burrows, hauling routes, tree chopping, digging. Place, here we go. Zones are areas you designate where your citizens will work, socialize, rest, or perform specific duties. There are several kinds of zones, which you can see a panel on the left. Cool. Zones are placed much like stockpiles, and like stockpiles, multiple zones can overlap. Certain zones, like bedrooms, can be placed several at a time. Just make sure you have the correct furniture placed in the rooms with doors or vertical entries separating each room. Okay, cool. The beds don't have anywhere to be stored. I don't have a large enough furniture storage at the moment, Little Horn, sorry. They'll get sorted eventually, it's fine. Just make more bedrooms. Okay. So, I'm going to create a meeting area. And it's going to be relatively small. There we go. It's a meeting hall. A dining hall. Except I'm assuming that the meeting area and dining hall being the same thing is going to be okay. Bedrooms. What's this, multi? No. Select a rectangle which contains beds in order to form bedrooms. Room with... Oh, okay. Five bedrooms created. Done. Ah, I see. So let's edit the bedroom. Accept. And then make an office. Like that. done. Oh, it's because it's not got a door there. I still need to make a door. That's fair. That's fair. Do I have... Because I keep on putting doors in and then being an idiot and not doing them properly. Okay. Right, so that's 2 more doors we've got that can be made. People can start claiming bedrooms. Farm. I think I just need to, a structure then. Would it be in here? Farming! Here we go. Farm plot. Okay, we have some shenanigans afoot. That's an office. Let's just destroy it. Now we're going to make an office. And it's going to be here. Can I assign this office to a particular dwarf? Pat Riot, this is yours. Assign. Nope. Pat Riot, there we go. So now we're looking at this. And hopefully... Look at that! Fantastic. Well, I hope all we need is plump helmets, because at the moment... he's just moving the rocks into the doorway. Not the cleverest place to put rocks, but that's cool. That's fine. Come on, Ancient King. Look at that, Ancient King. You get that farm made, eh? Plump helmets forever! For now, I'm just gonna plump helmets just all year round. It'll be fine. There's a lot of dwarves charging into this plot. Look at that. It looks to me like we're getting some plump helmets made. Woohoo! This is a good thing. A bookkeeper, Ancient King. That is a good idea. No? Here we go. Bookkeeper plus. Ancient King! Look at that! You're actually a good record keeper. You now get that. I don't know what this is. Highest precision. You need an office, Ancient King. What I'm going to do is we're going to make another office, because you can't share an office. That'd be disgusting. So we're going to assign this to our bookkeeper. We're then going to delete that. We're going to get this bed and remove it. We're going to get some furniture. We're going to get a table. It's almost as if you knew that you would be the best at this particular thing. Which, to be perfectly honest, if you were aware of it, then well played, well played. But yeah, the fact that you were the only one that's going to be a good bookkeeper is fantastic. I actually quite like that. office. Done. Office. Assign. Bookkeeper. So now we have... Why is everyone staring at the wall? I don't know. What, these guys here in the field planting things? All the planties. Planty plant. Ugh. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Destined Rim is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. I see. Yes. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer may very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow, meaningless death. Okay, so we need to build a trading thing. You know, this thing that I was told it would be a good idea to build and then didn't. Trade depot. Right, let's get a trade depot sorted out. Trade depot. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just having the trade depot above ground. I mean, it'll be fine. Blocked by trees. It's fine. Maybe we'll just put it down here. Yes. There we go. Trade depot. Sorted. Everything's good in the world. I still need cloth. Boy, look at that. It's suddenly a thing. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's getting complicated. Quick! Brokers. Who's gonna be good at a broker? Oh boy. I mean, that seems pretty good. Skilled appraiser? Novice judge of intent? We could have Nakomi. I kind of feel like Nakomi needs to be, like, because, you know, Pat, you've got a lot of work. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but, you know, I feel like Nakomi needs a job. So Nakomi is our broker. Because why the hell not, I guess. Oh boy. I don't think we have anything particularly useful to trade, you know? I'm just gonna throw that out there. I mean, we do have this masterwork bed, I guess. I don't know. It was a bed. It's a nice bed. Oh boy, that's a gem bin that's worth a lot. Mostly because of the gems inside of it, I suspect. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Pinfire opals. Oh, they're valuable. Okay, okay. I like how it's saying about 1,000, but actually when you look at it, it's probably not. Oh boy. A bed. I mean, I feel like we should probably move, since we're not at the stage where we can do anything with these gems. I think offering this big bin of gems is pretty good. Body parts, muscle shells, and then they're not worth anything. Buckets, chains, various cloth, crutches, doors. We've got no particularly expensive doors. Goblets. Look at that. We've got a whole bunch of these things. Look at that. We've got some really nice mugs, which are cool. Let's sell some of these cool like beautiful mugs, absolutely beautiful mugs. So you would be able to look your neighbor in the eyes with pride with our beautiful chert mugs. They are definitely commemorative mugs. Random wood. Nah, we kind of need that. Mechanisms. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we can sell a bunch of mechanisms because we can also then just... I don't need those mechanisms right now. Random quivers. Splints. Stones. Yeah, I don't think these stones. Yeah, there's random stones. Some tables. Nothing particularly great. Or threads. Tools. I mean, Luca, kinda. Look at that. A whole bunch of things have been brought in. Awesome. Diplomacy. The expedition leader Pat Riot meets the outpost liaison Smenya. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let us discuss. Okay, let's do it. There is much to share. Information added to civilization's world info. Cool. Make requests for next year's caravan. They'll charge you more for these items. I don't feel like there's anything in particular we need right now. Like, it's way too early for me to think about, you know, stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, stuff. Yeah. Going to offer your craftsmanship. A need for armor and fish is expected. If you're able to provide some, caravan will offer... Ooh, fish. Fish. Alcohol, definitely. Well, we have no alcohol right now, so yes. That would be a good idea. I click on that. Okay, broker requested at depot. Okay. Trade. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. So... Well, we've not had any drink for a while, guys. It's been a thing. It's been a thing. Nobody's particularly unhappy. There's got a couple of dwarves that are a bit meh, but nobody like about to riot. So, oh, I don't like the order that this is because on the right is the stuff that I have in the depot. And on the left is what they have, I guess. I don't know. Being alive is a strange concept. Rope, puzzle boxes, toy hammers, animals, a reindeer bull. That's... I don't think reindeer are called bulls when they're male. I'm pretty sure that's a stag. I'm certain that's stag, right? Like, reindeer aren't different from other deer. Yeah? But I'm not interested in animals. Fungerwood barrels. Barrels. A goat's milk barrel. Buckets, spears. I mean, I feel like deer don't by default fly. But, you know, I mean... What's this? Custard apple. Wood training sword. Togas, robes, boots, socks, shields, bucklers, gauntlets, gloves, mittens. My goodness, there's a lot of crap in here. Dimple cup spawn. Various bags. A bin of leather. It's a lot of leather to be honest. I mean, it could be useful. A lot of cloth. It also gets us a bin, but... Leather bin. Scepters. Bolts. Ooh. Anvils. The deer thrower. You can just catapult deer. Just diseased deer over the enemy's walls. Which, you know, was a thing. Oh, look at all that meat. Oh, my goodness. I actually am hungry. And that's giant bat lung, but... I mean, I've not actually eaten lung before. I kind of feel like that's something I should do in life at some point. Maybe later. I don't know whether it's a particularly good kind of meat, but... so we've got fish, we got plants, we got a lot of plump helmets. I kind of feel like we should buy a bunch of plump helmets. Like, I know we're growing plump helmets, but I definitely... Oh, you've had some, Spaz Hero? Airy. So funny. I kind of feel like we should just have all of the plump helmets. And we can just sell them all to mugs. And this luxurious pomelo wood bed. Just because it gets us food. Ooh, strawberries. Mmm. Delicious. Leaves them fruit, cucumbers, caper berries, blah blah blah. I mean, it's definitely something I would like to try. Like, I'm always up for trying new foods. Like insects. I wanna try a whole range of insects of various kinds. And I haven't really eaten any invertebrates. At least not, like, prepared as part of an actual meal. Like, when I was a kid, I was hedge hopping, as we call it. I don't know whether that's a UK thing or... whatever. So anyway, trespassing in neighbors' gardens. This is basically many decades ago. I'm pretty sure there's a statute of limitations for stealing raspberries from your neighbors' gardens. But yeah, I found the biggest, juiciest raspberry I could find. But as I plucked it and looked at it, I noticed there was a tiny little, like a maggoty, caterpillar-y thing in there, wiggling. And I'm like, it's a really nice raspberry, you know? So I ate it anyway. Didn't taste any different from any other raspberry, so I'm guessing the juiciness of the caterpillar type maggot thing, yeah, I'm sure that the SWAT team are gonna like rappel down my house and smash through my windows and arrest me as we speak. What else have we got? Yeah, because it's like even things. Well, okay, no, I've had what the fuck am I thinking? Not oyster. Well, I have had oyster, but it was a long time ago. I can't really remember it. No, I've had God damn it! What's the mussel that's like in the shells, and you just eat the mussel, and it's like a puck shape, you know? And it's a thing. I can't remember. You know when you lose a word? And it's just like, you just forget it, the word's gone. But you know, the things with the shells and they're like the mussel, no, not clam, it's a specific name for that muscle that's in the middle that holds the shells together. It's like this creature only has one muscle in its entire body, and it's this one big muscle that holds the two halves of the shells together. Oh my god, what is it? This is killing me. This is killing me, guys, it's killing me. I think we need cheese. No, I mean, that little horn, that doesn't help. No, not oysters. It's not, it's the mussel, because an oyster's not really a mussel, it's the whole organism you eat. It's the thing, maybe begins with C, possibly, I don't know. My brain's just losing it. I'm gonna buy some cheese. Because this seems like a reasonable thing to buy. Damn it! No, not octopus. It's not a clam. We've had clams. It's not a clam. It's none of you are right. An octopus I have had. I actually have had squid a lot. I've had an awful lot of squid. I mean, calamari is just fucking amazing. Let's be honest. I think I'm gonna have the scallops. Yes, scallops. There we go. Job done. Cow. So anyway, we need some cheese. We need some definite cheese. There we go. Just all the cheese. What are you doing, Freya? Are you beating up the heater? It's not even on. I can't afford to put it on. Why are you beating up the heater? It's not fair. It's like she's just beating up the heater. I think she's like lost a toy under it or something. I don't know. Fried scallop is it's like this animal, this poor innocent animal has got this one defense, and it's to squeeze two shells together so tightly that nothing can get in there and eat it. So we're like, ooh, that muscle's delicious. So we pry it open with our technology and eat it anyway, and it's like, bitches. It's like peppers. Like, peppers taste spicy because, yeah, probably, Luca. It's like I'm anthropomorphizing these invertebrates. It's fine. But it's like it's developed this defense mechanism, like peppers and things like that. They've developed this defense mechanism to like, hey, you mammals, go fuck off. I'm gonna make it so your mouth burns when you eat me. Haha, that'll learn you. And then it's like, oh, we actually like that. Nom 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 nom. It's like, no, this is not what I wanted. And then we cultivate them to be even more powerful so that we can burn our mouths even more. It's like, this is not what they expected. I kind of feel like we don't need this much stuff. So I'm gonna sell a whole bunch of the cheap shit. Like, cheap. Mechanisms, we just sell all those. Trade a profit 90. I mean, that's gonna make them happy, right? Trade. The following fortress goods were added for the counter offer. What? I don't like the sound of that. How do I get rid of these then? Because I don't want to... Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Don't say that that's undone it all. Oh, it fucking has. Grr. So, we're gonna have blah, blah, blah. Actually, to be honest, these rum barrels look good. No, that's annoying. It's like, I still haven't fully figured out exactly the... It's like right-clicking can undo an awful lot of work if you do it too prematurely. Mugs. Bed. Though there didn't seem to be an obvious way of me counter-haggling. Like, they were just kind of like, yeah, we want all these gems as well. And I'm like, I'd rather you didn't. You know? I'd rather you didn't have those. Pigtail cloth. Can I just collapse these? Nope. Oh, right-clicking is too powerful. Seriously, right-clicking is really powerful. And it should not have so much power. Okay, so that is what I want to trade. I don't want to trade all these opals, because the opals are kind of cool. Bismuth bronze, blah, blah, blah. What was the booze? Was the booze good? The booze, I'm sure there was some booze. Flasks, toy hammers, barrels, here we go. Dwarven rum. Yeah, we'll have the dwarven rum. We want all the plump helmets, because reasons. Trousers, blah, blah, blah. Where's all the cheese? There's all the cheese. How do I counter offer the counter offer? That's too much profit. Okay, they accepted that. That's fine. Okay. So now when I go in here, there's a whole load of stuff. No trader needed at depot. So Nakomi, you've done your job. You managed to do a thing. How do I... Okay, here we go. Sorry. My bad. Is this... cheese? Okay, so that's not flagged as anything. So I think that my dwarves are going to take all of the things out. Or not. I mean, it's a possibility that they're just not going to do that. I don't know. See, I've got this here. How do I empty the trading post? See, there's a lot of things here. Thing is, all the cheese has been traded. I suppose we don't have anywhere to put the cheese. Well, I mean, we should, because I'm pretty sure there's food places. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Venom, cow's milk, processed material. I'm trying to see. There you see cheese. We do have places to store cheese, but it's not moving it from the trading post. Or maybe they will in a bit. I don't know. We've got 25 drink, 115 food. So it's registering that these things are in existence. I don't know. Bedrooms. Multi. I kind of feel like I want to have more music. There doesn't seem to be enough music. There's got to be a way of doing it. Like, is there a, There we go. That gives us more music. Is it normal? I mean... I would say, is that a problem? Right, let's do the workshops. And I kind of need a brewy place. Farming? Would that be it? Yeah, here's a still, a butcher, a tanner, a fishery. Do we have fish? I have no idea. I kind of feel like there needs to be a still. There we go. I'm getting there now. Like my brain is starting to understand the basic concepts of this game. It's like I'm remembering who is super happy. Look at that. Look at that. There's like one person who's mega happy and nobody else is like anywhere near that level of happiness. Why is... Oh wow, Mr. Trillin, you are super happy. You're just kind of like, wee. So you're 81 years old, male. Your lover, or you have a lover of Cadol. You know what? We need to name some more dwarves. Okay, anyone in live chat who does not already have a dwarf named after them, they need to specify. They need to say, hey, name me, or I want a name, or you know what I mean. You can figure it out. And if you have a specific preference out of all of the unnamed dwarves as to which one you want, like you want to be the mason, or you want to be the miner, or you want to be a stonecrafter, mention it. You're not guaranteed that, but you know, mention it anyway, and I will try my best to sort it out. Title me, haha. Okay, well you're straight in there. You're going to become a miner because why the hell not? Okay, there we go. Squirrel fisher, Lucas. Squirrel fisher. I mean, I can have a little look. Emil, no, you're not in the game yet. I do not believe so. So mason. Oh, Luca, you get a mason. Super important. Oh, Luca. I love that film so much. Like, I'm guessing you guys have seen Luca, right? Such a great feel-good film, you know. Well, Fortress Guards. Oh my, that we're not at that stage yet. I tell you what. Who's gonna be good at that? I don't know. We've got a fisher dwarf. We've got a milker, a bookkeeper, peasants, gem cutters, metalsmiths. I mean, it's not really that ironic. I mean, Luca is a name. You know, either you know about the name, or you are the name, or you know about the film, or you don't know the film. It's eh. But yeah, it's actually a really good film. I think the art style's interesting. Well, I tell you what. I'm going to take this peasant, and I'm going to name it after you, Little Horn. And then that's almost guaranteed. Actually, no, hang on a second. You are already in here, aren't you? Pretty sure you are. Yeah, you are a fisher dwarf. Chosen one, yeah, you could be a blacksmith. Well, metalsmith. I don't see why not. Chosen one. What else have we got? That's pretty much what it is. Pagey, do you have something? I'm gonna chuck you in there. This animal caretaker, caretaker? Tarecaker? A tarecaker. Definitely a tarecaker. I'm gonna make a tarecaker. Right, blah 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 blah. Horn Ancient King, yeah. Okay. Animal tarecaker. You have 2 lovers? What the hell? You love tables and seats. Massively, massively happy with tables and seats. That's just the way it is, Pagey. It's just the way you... That's the way you roll. I'm gonna do the whole name. Haven't even gone through all of the things again yet. I'm actually now curious as to how many fish. How much fish do we have? There's got to be a whole bunch of fish. Like we have a fisher dwarf who is a fishing. We also apparently have muskmelon vines, which provide various things, I guess. You see, here we go. We have Little Horn fishing away. Very adept fishy dwarf. But all of the bonds with her friendships will remain. I need to read more things. Okay, let's have a little look at the Spaz Hero. So 35 years old, very, very young. Minor with 2 lovers. Values tranquility. Let's go personality. This is the easier to read one, the nice one. She has a meager creativity and a large deficit of willpower. Wow. That's not great. She tends to hang on her grievances. She tends not to reveal personal information. She's currently less private. Basically, yeah, you more or less a toddler. But you are a miner. You know how to dig rock. This is good. Quite ambitious. Tends to be a little tight on resources when working on projects. Slow to trust others. Occasionally overindulges. Prefers that everyone live harmoniously as possible. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She's quick to form negative views about things. Currently more rude. Currently more fearless. Currently more confident, shameless, and thoughtless. Interesting. When greeting others, she always smiles nervously. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. I mean, typical dwarf. Off by 1. You are our carpenter at the moment. Your lover is Mossus Sear Paint. Well, that's good. Great deal of patience and natural ability with music and good kinesthetic sense, but has poor analytical abilities. That's fair. Perfectionist. Often sad and dejected. Off by 1. Tends to share your own experiences and thoughts with others. So pretty open. Ambitious. Does not easily fall in love. Rarely develops positive sentiments. My goodness. Little interest in jokes. She's very serious. My goodness. Likes working outdoors, grumbles only mildly. Okay. So, Trillin, you are currently making a rock door. Oh my god, you're obsessed with seats and tables. She felt love remembering a new romance. Fondness talking with a friend. Aww. Oh my god, what is this? Pray to Onget the Oily. That's your god? You need to pray to Ongat the Oily. That does not sound like a good god. I'm just going to throw that out there. Deep well of patience, ability to read emotions, but meager creativity. I think seats are kind of cool. Like, imagine guys, just bear with me a second. Imagine that you had no access to any kind of seat. So I'm not even talking about, like, there aren't any walls, there aren't any rocks, there's literally nothing that you can sit on. You have to either sit on the floor, or stand, or lay down, I guess. There's no seats. Seats are, like, really cool. Like, if you think about not having them, suddenly you're like, oh my god, that would be a terrible world. Like, a sudden appreciation for seats suddenly brews within your breast. Yeah, I mean, you could lean on a wall, or, you know, have a staff and plant that in the ground and lean on that, but it's not the same as having a seat. Seats are underappreciated. I think they're overlooked, you know? Like, if you didn't have them, you'd miss them. We're in that situation. Anyway, do not like physical confrontations. Don't need much for yourself in the way of possessions. Don't feel grateful when offered help or gifts. Tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. So, like, you have very little possessions, but what you do have, you just spread them out everywhere. It's kind of cool, I guess. It's a thing. I'm gonna skip over a few specific details, but, you know. Meow. My cat is mowing. Do you want me to move that bottle? Is that bottle of mead in your way? Can you not reach the desk? She's being a Mythe. I'm just gonna pour some more mead. She will then probably take the opportunity to approach. You wanna come in here? Yeah. Do you wanna interrupt me? Bother me? No, she's happy just sitting where she is. Cool. Okay, that's Mr. Trillian. Luke. Oh, here we come. The moment I stop looking at you and trying to encouraging you onto here, you're just immediately like, oh yeah, now I do want to join you. So, Luca. A great affinity for language, amazing spatial sense, great creativity, and a good feel for social relationships. Bad analytical abilities, though. Currently more thoughtless. Unable to make decisions without a great deal of input from others. Oh dear, you're not very self-confident from the sounds of it. Never acts without prolonged deliberation. Oh dear. So you don't want to make decisions. You don't want to do stuff without lots and lots of thought and consideration. Which, to be honest, you know, it's like a lot of these personality traits. It's not necessarily a bad thing to contemplate and gather input for decisions. But if you do that for every decision, that becomes a problem. But if you do it for no decisions, also a problem. So like the extremes. To be honest, this is normal life. All extremes are bad. Doesn't matter which direction they are, they're all bad. You've got to have that kind of moderation in the middle somewhere. Being able to assess whether or not to spend time on a decision or to make a decision quickly. Pros and cons. But yeah, if you wanted to read that, you can. You can pause that. She gnaws on her cheek when she's excited. Needs alcohol. And again, pretty much like any dwarf. Everyone's loving that meeting hall that I put together. Everyone seems to be, like, interested with this tastefully arranged stuff. And I'm taking that as a compliment. You know, Paigey, 149 years old. Good stuff going on, you know. What the hell is that? Unmet need. Like, seriously, what the hell is going on? I need, what the hell? How do you pray? the good of... What the hell? Pagey, you have a strange god. Super strange god. I'm just going to throw that out there. Chosen one, what are you? You're the metalsmith. Great creativity, good sense of empathy, good spatial sense. Poor focus, poor analytical abilities, little linguistic ability, and poor kinesthetic sense. Okay, so you can't talk or hit things easy, but yeah, you'd be fine. Good creativity, you know where you are. You know what needs doing, you know? I think Freya's bored of me doing streaming. She's wandered off and she's just on the bed. She's investigating her little fleece-lined cave. A fleece-lined box. Okay. Comfortable around others that are different from herself. Incredibly brave in the face of looming danger. Well, that's good, because there's going to be looming danger. She taps her feet when she's annoyed. When she's thinking, she clicks her tongue repeatedly. She stiffens up when surprised, talks very rapidly after she's been surprised. Okay, that's you, chosen one. Izzy! Let's see what you... Oh, goodness. She felt pleasure near her own fine door. Pleasure near finally taste... Again, lots and lots of happiness about my my dining room. Sounds good to me. Izzy, you're doing well. You're liking what I've done with the place. This I approve. Great sense of empathy, a lot of willpower. Tends to stare unwaveringly when she's speaking to someone. Okay, that can be intimidating, Izzy. When she's nervous, she never allows pauses to occur in conversation. Alcohol, outdoors, blah blah blah. I think it might be the most interesting thing that's happened, chosen one. That's the thing. I don't think it's because everyone loves furniture. It's that the meeting room, the dining room area is just like the only place that they really experience properly. You know what I mean? It's like, it's the only thing in the entire fortress to be excited about. Everyone's got different gods. Right, little horn, you want to pray to Kadul. Kadul. You want your skills looking at as well. That's fair. You are just a fisher dwarf. That's it. I'm sorry, little horn. You know how to fish, and that's basically it. Great ability to focus, a lot of willpower, a sum of patience, a good feel for social relationships and intuition. Look at that. You like crowds. You're not driven. You rarely feel the need to pursue even a modest success. You just kind of chill. You just like focused on a thing, pretty chill about it. Yeah. It's cool. Exhales sharply when you become exasperated. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Ancient King, what are you doing? 85 years old. Disdains independence. So you're like a massive team player kind of thing? Feels satisfied upon improving record keeping. Blissful after sleeping in a good bedroom. I like that. That's good. I'm happy that people are happy, you know? Various chatting, drinking water without a well. Yeah, I need to do that whole well thing, don't I? I like it. I like the fact that, you know, there's stuff happening, which is good. It's good. Ooh, look at that. There's mushrooms. Yay. Okay, so what we need to do is very quickly put some kind of thing together. Look at that. We've got that all going on. A still. Brewed drink from plant. in theory... So it looks like the plump helmets are being harvested all right. I'm assuming that the dwarves eventually just claim their own rooms. Yeah, because I haven't assigned a lot of these rooms. I think they are just claiming their own rooms, which is good. And the next thing... There we go. We can do the whole... That's really obnoxious. You know, it's showing me all of the smoothing stuff. Question is who is a smoothie person? Caretaker, metalsmith, gem cutter. So that stonecrafter can do that. I think it's fair to have a whole bunch of people who can do that. A milker, a bookkeeper, peasant. So we've got a whole bunch of dwarves that can smooth stone now. And it may be that some of the dwarves in there are doing that now? I don't know. They're all... Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them trying to smooth walls and the like. Yes, it's happening. It's happening. Make the whole nice dining room all smooth and cool. So the question is, we have one unhappy dwarf. And I kind of want to see why they're unhappy. So we've got an unnamed dwarf here. So it's not one of you guys. Clumsy, low stamina, blah, blah, blah. Unmet need. You just need to pray to people a lot. Unmet need, fight. You need to fight things. How do I allow them to pray? Like, I'm going to assume that there's some kind of construction or furniture or a statue. Don't know. A temple. A tomb. Dungeon? What the hell is prisoners convicted in the justice menu can be incarcerated? It's a chain or metal cage in the dungeon zone. I see. It's all starting to come back as far as the complexity that the game provides. Insofar as, like, hey, you know, this is a crazy thing. You know, this is a... Yeah, it's good. Well, I'm gonna put 8 carvings on the sides of this hall. It's all smooth walls. It's all pretty and all that. It's a good point. Does it actually show me like overlapping dining hall? I mean, that's fair. Is there a problem with the dining hall and the meeting hall overlap? I mean, obviously there probably is. I mean, Chosen One, you make a valid point. My RimWorld prisoners concept was yeah, pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. I treated them pretty badly. Fuck them though, huh? Oh boy, look at this. Just smooth all of the bedrooms. So, first engraving. Engraved on the wall is an image of hoods by Mossos. So, hoods. Here we go. Engraved is a well-crafted... again, it's a rendition by Mossos of the cooperative doors. A masterfully designed image of lime trees. The image is the symbol of the immortal tomes, a local dwarven government. Okay. Engraved is a tossed rendition of the cooperative doors. Again, a masterfully designed image of lime trees, symbol of the immortal tomes. Okay. Engraved is a well-crafted... Again, Mossos is doing his renditions of the Earth of Delights, an exceptionally designed image of a troll. It's the symbol of the Destined Rim, a dwarven civilization. It's an image of a tunnel tube. Here we go, an image of Onget the Oily. that weird deity of the mountains. We know you. We know you. Depicted as a male bobcat by Tossid. Onget the Oily's contemplating. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, we need to create a pasture, Little Horn. I know that part, I suppose. I probably should do that sooner rather than later. Engraved is a reg rendition of the Earth of Delights, an exceptionally designed image of a troll. Like another troll. We've got just trolls written into the walls of our dining hall. That's kind of cool though, I guess. The oily, yeah, exactly. It's like Pat. It's oily god. I don't know why the oily god is so popular. It's a symbol of the Destined Rim, a dwarven civilization, and finally, a well-designed image of broad crosses by Mossos. Probably could do with a random pasture. Yeah. A pen or pasture. Potter. Pasture. 5. I don't know why I've just suddenly done a Malfoy pasture. But it's a thing that needs doing periodically. It just has to be. Posture. Do I have to... Well, if Divinity Original Sin 2 has anything to say about it, Chosen One, abso-fucking-lutely. You know, that oil's gonna go up like a maniac if the fire's applied. Oh, this port is... You know what? So anyway, I went away for Christmas, as some of you know. And, my friends in Peterborough are just the fucking best, right? And, you know, they put me up for Christmas, and it's great. And if they're listening, then cool, you know. Like, the fuck are you listening and not chatting? I know you guys, come on. Anyway, I took a load of alcohol there, and cheeses and treats and stuff. And there was an amount of alcohol and cheeses remaining, so I took them back home because reasons. Hey, I spent 40 quid on 800 grams of cheese. This is a lot of fancy cheese. But anyway, the point is, I bought this really cheap port. It's super cheap. It's like from Aldi. I mean, if you don't know Aldi, Aldi is like one of the cheapest budget supermarket-y things, grocery stores you can get anything from. Great. Maybe I should tick some things. Dogs and cats are probably fine. Because of reasons. I don't blame them. Horses. Why do we even have bulls, horses, and what the hell is that? Is that a doggo? What is that? What is? I don't know. Either way, the point is. Audi's great. The thing is, Luca, seriously, since I became poor, right? Let's move on from. Let's skim over that. Since I became poor, I go to Aldi because, you know, it's cheap and you have to save money when you don't have much money. Yeah, Aldi's a huge name here in the UK. It's like Lidl. Lidl is also a big budget brand. Let's cut some things. Cutty. There we go. And so I bought this port, and I'm like, oh, it's a crappy 6 quid bottle of port. And you like look at it, and you think to yourself, what the hell? It's really good. Like, don't get me wrong, there's luxury brands that are better, but you kind of look at it and you think to yourself, what the hell? Like, this is super cheap, and it's actually really good quality. I'm not like being paid by Aldi or Lidl to tout their virtues or anything. I wish I was at that stage. But it's like, what the hell? How have I been not using this supermarket for my purchases until now? How have I decided that somehow this is, I don't know. It's like, what the hell? So yeah, I am suitably impressed with such things. So anyway, this port is really nice. It's really fucking nice. And it's next to nothing cost-wise. And as you can probably tell, I've, you know, gotten through most of the bottle. It's just really good. It really is. Now, don't get me wrong. Go back a few years. You know, that beautiful 50 quid. It was something like a 50 quid bottle of port that I got. It was amazing. But would I have the 50 quid bottle of port, or would I have, you know, 8 bottles of this port? Kind of have the 8 bottles of this port, because honestly, it's really good. God, that dug out quickly. I didn't even watch, and suddenly things are dug out. You know what, let's just do it that way. There we go. There we go. Oops. That's way too much madness. But yeah, I'm a big fan of I seriously, the budget supermarkets are great. It's, yay, Necromancer! Shit! Dude! Welcome back! I am happy. I am... You are most welcome. Not to Lord of the Rings it too much, but yeah, you are most welcome. Oh, good to see you, man. I know! It's great! Hell, I'm the one that's returning. I'm the one that's suddenly appearing out of the void. I know I've been doing, like, normal videos, but the live stream stuff I want to really get back into. But yeah, oh, good to see you, man. Good to see you. And thank you very much for the support. Like I was saying before, like, hours ago when the stream started, like, I haven't done a load of live streams for months, so I kind of get that people fade away and don't do the support. That's fine. It's cool. So I'm super happy. No, it's cool, Necro. Seriously. You know what? A lot of people have faded away, and I'm absolutely fine with that, because it's like people are supporting me for doing live streams, and if I don't do live streams, then yeah, you know, don't support me. Seriously. You know, I actually also have, because I weirdly enough, I also am a member of myself, which makes no fucking difference. Makes no sense in a roundabout way. Because I am currently at the wand level. There you go. There you go. That's the thing. Self-necromancy. Kind of feel like that's probably a fair thing to do, to be fair. Yeah. Doors. I need to make another door. Door. Going up. No, that's going down. Going up. There we go. And then we need to make a floodgate. And then we need to make a thing with like hatches and stuff. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. It's cool. Probably could do with more hatches, honestly. I mean, to be fair, Pat, right? I've not been subscribed to myself as long as some of you have been subscribed to me. Yay, little hard. Yee! I know, it's great. It's don't get me wrong. I am not the best YouTuber in the world. Not at all. It's very much an idle hobby for me. And you know, the last couple of years been a bit of a thing. Personal life and strife and blah, blah, blah. But I appreciate the fact that some people just like really like my stuff and are willing to support it, and that's cool. I love you guys. What can I say? Hey, don't worry, Pagey. Seriously, I'm just happy to have people that enjoy my content. Like, back in the day, because bear in mind, this whole members thing is relatively new, not only for me, but also for YouTube. You know, I go back 12 years of YouTube. And I used to get messages, and you know, my favorite thing about YouTube was how I would get messages from people and that they've loved my content and for various reasons. And you read these messages and you're like, oh my God, this X hours of my work, you know, X hours of effort that I spend just like having fun playing a game, recording or streaming, whatever, has had an impact on people's lives, you know. And that's an amazing thought, that there's people in the world who have, certainly at least in one case, have been in hospital with serious injuries and serious illnesses, and they are comforted by my content. How the fuck can you beat that? Like, that's crazy. What the hell? So do not feel like you need to subscribe and do all of that. Well, I mean, subscribe's free, but you know, don't feel like you need to become a member and be paying shit. You don't. You don't need to do that. Because there's other YouTubers that are living off this, you know? Yeah, they probably need it more than I do. Because I'm in an okay point in my life. I'm getting there eventually. There are Discord bleeps. What actually is happening? I need to see. I've got friends in there doing things, and then there's stuff going on. There's stuff going on. Okay, we've got no unhappy people now. Woohoo! We've got one way too happy dwarf. Did I actually find out why they're way too happy? I feel like it's Trillin. You are just super happy. You're like way too happy. Satisfied improving carvings, discussing acquaintances' problems, talking with a lover. It just seems Trillin is just like in bliss right now. There's no specific reason to be this happy other than just kind of just a tastefully arranged table. Satisfied at work. Drunk. Dining in a good dining room. Tastefully arranged seat. Tastefully arranged seat. Everyone loves what I've done with this place. I'm fine with this. Let's get some chairs going in. No chairs? Dude, we need chairs. Inappropriately touch some table. To be honest, these tables are kind of, you know, sexy as all hell. So let's not go crazy. Oh my god. Hey, guys, you know, for those of you who've been following my real life woes, which I don't share too much, so, you know, that's not a big deal if people haven't checked them out. But after 16 months out of work, I got a job. Well, I mean, I've gotten 3 jobs this month, oddly enough. All 0-hour stuff, like bar work and hotel work and food and catering, you know what I mean? Nothing particularly badass. But I'm kind of feeling positive about the shit, you know? You know when you just kind of accept that, you know what? It's kind of cool just having work. Does that make sense? And feeling like I can actually do the work. It's really, really cool, actually. It really is cool. How do I do both leather and cloth? Apparently, I don't think I can. So leather, cloth, all, job done. You know, it's been a rough fucking 2 years. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm super happy about being in a situation where, at no point during, well, that's not true. I've been in a situation where I've not worried too much about like my livelihood, you know, like a roof over my head and food in my belly. I've not had to worry about those two things, which is great, you know. We're very socialist here in the UK. But finding myself in a situation that I feel like there's like a bit of light, you know. I don't know really what I mean by that. It's just good, and you know, it's good. Simple as that, really. Armor, all done. There we go. And I suppose that's part of the reason why I'm back into streaming. I've been feeling like Christmas is automatically a good time, right? You know, like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate and accept that sometimes, you know, people can look at Christmas as being a bad time, and that is true, you know. It depends on a lot of factors. It depends on the people in our lives. But Christmas has been pretty good to me this Christmas, and you know, jobs have appeared, and I'm at college. Hey, geez, yeah, because this is a new thing again. I'm actually going to college again at my age, in my 40s. I'm going back to college. I'm doing electrical and electronic engineering because I'm a brainy, smart person. So I want to do. But you know, the strange thing about it is I don't even know whether I want to do engineering as a career. It's kind of, I just want to do something different, something else. Hey Nathan. And it's just, you know, let's do something different. Let's do something new. Yeah, it's been an interesting situation. It's been good. Let's dig out a little control room here. No, nothing quite so high. I don't know what because it's a level 4 qualification, but I don't know how America do their qualifications. It's what we call a HNC. It's a 2-year part-time course. You could do it in 1 year full-time. I probably will put in the extra year, the 3rd year, to buff it up to what's a HND. To be fair, Spazero, engineering, electrical engineering, it actually makes a lot of sense to me because you can. I would by the end of this be able to produce circuits and integrated electronics and all that, and then be able to program them because I'm a programmer as well. So there's a little bit of overlap between the two careers, which I'm like, oh, that's cool. Overlap's always awesome. Oh, I need more mechanics because I sold all the mechanisms to do the thingies. Let's use the manager to make more mechanical things. It's always good. Stoneworkers. No, wait. Mechanical. Make. Well, why would you ever make mechanisms out of any of these substances? Rock mechanisms. 10. Sounds good to me. Though, what I will do. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. Brew drink from plant. Well, that's it. It's like, okay. Here's another bit of philosophy. Random conversations. I'm in my 40s. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing in my life. And you're probably thinking, okay, that's odd. But for the first time in my life, I actually don't care that I don't know where I'm going. Like, seriously. It's fine. And I don't know why it is. If that makes any sense. And I think that's something that maybe, I don't know, we're kind of raised to feel like we absolutely have to have some idea of what we want to do in life. And I don't think we do. I don't think we need to know. Like, it feels like we should. Feels like we need to know, but we legitimately don't. I think it's okay to go through life without an end goal and just find interesting stuff to do. Like whatever that stuff is, whether it be visiting other countries or picking up random hobbies or meeting interesting people online or playing new games or whatever, you know? I kind of feel like it's just okay. Oh, trust me, Spazera, I agree with the therapy side of things. You know, I've over the last 2 years spoken with a few therapists, and if you can get into that good routine of self-maintenance, so, you know, washing your clothes and washing your body and vacuuming your carpets and sweeping your floors and buying groceries and cooking yourself meals, you know, I mean, that sounds like such basic stuff, but, you know, sometimes those basic things can be really fucking difficult, you know. Hey, Ender. It's okay to be, you know, working on those basic things. Like, I don't know how to even word it, really. But I think it's okay. You know, you don't have to have a big, broad goal in life. It's cool. That's it. I've not got anything bigger than that. I've not got anything bigger than that to share, unfortunately. But yes, Ender, it's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Do you want a dwarf named after you? Like, I have a number of dwarves on the screen right now. Feel free to pick one. And we'll get you sorted out. Yeah, I think it's... like, I've never had any plans on what I talk about during my streams. I just kind of talk about stuff, you know? Fisherman. You want a fisher dwarf, do you? Well, there's a fisher dwarf that's already been named, unfortunately. Anyone who's got a nickname with the little single quotes is already been chosen. So unfortunately, the fisher dwarf already has been snagged. Unless there's another one. I don't think there's another one. The peasant. You want to be the peasant. To be fair, I kind of dig that. Let's get you sorted out, Ender. Let's get you sorted. There you go. You now have a person. You have willpower and good intellect, but poor kinesthetic sense and a very bad sense of empathy. Oh dear. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's too late now. Too late now, little horn. There'll be no changes. No changes. That is what you are forever. Apparently, though, Ender, you scratch your ear while you're nervous. That's fair. Oh, this port. My goodness. I'm actually planning on having a bit of a late night tonight. It's 11:30, so this is like a perfectly legitimate time if I wanted to call it. But what I am going to be doing, is thinking about what the hell I should be doing. I feel like I need to... a hatch. Can I put a... We now have no hatches, so I need to make sure that my... Okay, we've got a whole bunch of mechanisms. I need more hatches. Let's make some hatches. Stoneworker. Hatches. Hatch covers. That's probably too many. Let's go 4. So, and your ice fortress accepted the method of abandoning normal crop farms and using caverns as my farming enterprise. To be perfectly honest, I quite like, despite the fact that I could absolutely just use the dirt, filthy dirt, as a legitimate thing. Thing is yeah, that's not great. Ooh, I hadn't actually thought about how I'm gonna. That's closed, so I could actually just dig out. It's always the way, isn't it? Like how will things get dug out from that perspective? Soil is good. Soil is most certainly good. Mushrooms don't need sun, Trillin. And that's what I grow. I'm growing mushrooms. We need levers. Blink, blink. Blink. Link lever to that. No levers. Still no levers. Make my levers. Hang on, did I even put? I must have. I don't know. But yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking. Of ending the stream at some point. Everyone seems to like their rooms. Kind of feel like I want to put more furniture in there. Like, we need chests. We need, like, lockers, chests, whatever you want to call them, you know, like coffers. And stoneworkers it is. Is it coffers still? It is coffers. Make me coffers. I know, Little Horn. I didn't take a break at all. It was a bit crazy. I need chairs. I think I'm probably just like out of the whole thing of I'm out of the habit of live streams. I feel like these dwarves probably just like everything smoothed. Smooth floors are good. A grave robber dwarf necro. I don't think we have a grave robber. I'm sure that there is. I mean, I know that there's medical gameplay in this game, so you know you could be a surgeon. I mean, it's surgeons kind of in that ballpark. A milker. That's definitely not the same thing. Definitely not. My goodness. My goodness. Exactly, Necro. I figured that would fit your idiom. I know, Luca. I apologize. But apparently fishing for squirrels isn't a thing. Ah, my goodness, this is good mead. Not mead, it's port. I'm just brain failure. Good old brain failure. Oh, how we love it. We have plenty of food and drink right now. 168 food, 120 drink, 29 seeds. No meat and fish, though. Where's the fish? Don't we have a fisher dwarf? Kind of feel like... Little Horn, you're fishing, but where does the fish go? Well, Luca, it's not that grave robbers and surgeons are the same thing. It's that surgeons and grave robbers both mess with bodies. Helpless bodies. Oh boy, it's doing a save game. So I kind of assumed that Necro would be kind of up for that concept, you know? Oh no, Luca, don't throw the fish back. Oh my god. We got like one person just fishing, but eating all of the fish. Amputation practice like in Rimworld, Necro. I don't think we can have it quite like that. Like, don't get me wrong, Dwarf Fortress is a more complicated game than Rimworld, but I don't think we can be horrendous, nasty people like we can in Rimworld. But surgery and amputation are things, I'm pretty sure. So, we'll see how it goes, I guess. How do we have 19 people? That's too many people. That is literally people too many. Nope, that's incorrect. Oops. Nugget people. What do I think of this? Well, David Bittner, I am enjoying it. Like, bear in mind, as far as Dwarf Fortress goes, I'm a Flairly? This alcohol is really causing my brain to fail. I'm a fairly classical kind of a guy when it comes to Dwarf Fortress, because I remember playing it when it was ASCII only. There was literally nothing other than the ASCII version. And there wasn't even a Z layer. So up and down didn't exist. You just dug left or right. It was right, actually. And, you know, you got to the chasm and you got to the river. Well, it was river, chasm, lava river, spoilers. And yeah, it was. Oh my goodness, it was great fun. This new version, yeah, I'm enjoying it. It definitely seems like it definitely seems good, you know. Don't have what other words to use it, so yeah, no Z levels. That was crazy. Back in the day, you just poured water into the chasm until eventually you just pissed off the lizard people, I think it was, until they attacked, and then eventually you just drowned them. It was great. I am, in fact, actually, let's go out on a bang, shall we? Let's find this beautiful, beautiful classic mode. Select it down, zoom out, macros, building, fortress, general. Surely general would be where it is. Video. Well, it kind of makes sense, actually. Oh, it is. Use classic. Oh my god. But there's got to be a key binding for it, you know? There's got to be a key binding. Although, what do they specifically call it? Classic ASCII glyphs. Okay. Well, classic ASCII glyphs. Let's see what we get. Oh, the storm. I haven't been in a good real-life storm for a long time. And maybe that sounds like... I don't know. There's something about thunder, though. Isn't it fucking sexy, though? Like, I don't want to go and overbake this too much. But that sound of rain and that thunder, that burst of thunder and that therapeutic rain sound, just whether it be against a tin roof or a car window or the window in your brick house or whatever it is, or even if just against your body if you're out in the sun. Isn't there something incredibly sexy? Like, not... You know what I mean? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But I just feel like there's something incredibly, I don't know, satisfying about storms. Don't know. Anyway, I'm going to switch this, and then I'm just going to do this. Oh my god! Isn't that amazing? Look at it! Oh my god, I love it! It's so good! Ah! I have no idea what any of these menu options do. Like, I've completely forgotten everything. This is Dwarf Fortress. This is raw Dwarf Fortress. Oh look, they've even got the tiny little spade symbols for the plump helmets. It's cathartic, though, isn't it? It's cathartic necro. It's just, I don't know. It's such a beautiful thing. Look, there's all these dwarves sleeping in beds. It's great. I mean, I have to admit, maybe it's just me, but I kind of feel like, yeah, the graphics are great and all that, but I don't know. Kind of like the I kind of like the graphics. The ASCII is good, but I like the graphics. Need more beds. Again, let's use the manager. Do 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 do. Carpenter's workshop, make me some beds. Do ba do ba do ba do ba do 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 ba do. Storms are great. Like, one of my favorite things is autumn, because obviously weather and climate do have a big effect. But here in the UK, autumn is the time for storms. You know, when you've got the heat of summer is waning, and you've got the cool of winter is threatening, and there's just something about the way the climate works that is just like storm time. And it is just, it's cathartic. Oh my goodness. We do not have surgeons yet now. You are like properly into that concept now. You're loving the idea of some sort of surgeon or whatever. Medical dwarf. Here we go. We have a medical dwarf. You're probably going to be like terrible. We have this person who is a skilled diagnostician. And since you don't have a dwarf yet, Necromancer, do you want to be this dwarf who is going to be the head surgeon of the colony? I don't mind you becoming Aiden, whatever the hell that is, but you can become a bone carver. I mean, bone carver, kind of a cool title. Yeah, I figured you probably would. Let's make you Milker, Stonecrafter. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Oh, Necro. You see, this is why I need to get back into live streams properly, like properly, like super into them, you know. So we have Necro Sir. My God, why do people have to have such silly names? So anyway, yes. So you are now. You are making rock coffers, which is fine. You know, you're a versatile sort of a dwarf. I feel, Little Horn, that this is not a question we should, or at least it's not a subject we should broach too heavily. You know, we should just accept that we are lucky to have a bone carver who is good at diagnosing health issues in dwarves. Let's just not think about that too hard, eh? Yeah. I mean, there is that as well, Necromancer. There is that. We need to make more chairs. I feel like we need to make more chairs. Brain, let's do a thing. Wait. Those barrels, components, coffers. Furniture. Chair. It'll be fine. No, we got some chairs, it's fine. We're definitely getting to that point in the stream where I'm thinking about calling it. But you know, There just keeps on something keeping me here. Hey, Nathan. I mean, that's true. I mean, Dwarf Fortress, that was a long time ago. Weirdly enough, I actually spotted in the very last few episodes of my previous Dwarf Fortress playing through. And that I was specifically the Goblin attack. A sudden increase in the number of views of the ancient video, which years back. But obviously, you know, Dwarf Fortress has been making a big comeback in the last month because obviously the Steam version. So it made sense, and to then make a new series, a new video, makes perfect sense. Of course it does. There we go. We have a whole bunch of stuff. I kind of want to put chairs and tables and all kinds of stuff in everyone's room. Oh, we've got a couple of grumpy dwarves. Who are the grumpy dwarves? It's the children. Why are you so grumpy? And also, why should I care? I mean, let's have a little look. Let me open up a tab. Studio, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Content. Dwarf. That's Wildermyth. Why are you like this, YouTube? Why are you like this? Dwarf. Show all. Because I created like it wasn't even a live stream. It was just a series. And the very first one was 2013. What the hell? Yeah. Yeah, that was like you say, Little Horn, that was 2013. That's nearly 10 years ago. What the hell? Oh, when you actually start looking at these sorts of things. And the latest one again is 2013. It's all 2013. Bloody hell. I like how in January 2013, that was when the Goblin Siege happened, and well, just wipe out. And then I had another one, and well, I mean, 2013, I guess. Yes, Nathan, more or less. 2013. What the hell kind of crazy shit's going down? But yeah, Little Horn's not depressed, but kind of annoyed when caught in the rain. Bored after being unable to practice a craft. Be with family, be with friend. Pray to a god, craft an object. Yeah, you're kind of a fishy person, and like you're good at fishy things, but you're not satisfied as exceptionally by fishy things. It's crazy though when you think about things, and I'm gonna do this. No, I'm gonna. No, I'll figure it out. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna chat with you guys for a while. Because I'm gonna be honest and say it's been a long time coming, hasn't it? Like seriously, guys. I've not been streaming for a while, and I should stream more. I'm sure a lot of you would also agree. I mean, the fact that you're even here, is kind of proof that it's a good thing, you know. But I'm gonna chill with you guys for a bit. Oh, let's get some new music that I've not heard before. Let's just queue up some of this stuff. Well, I really want to get back into doing more live streams. And bear in mind that with me being... I mean, I literally have 3 jobs now. Like, I went 16 months without working because of stuff. And then literally in December, I'm like, you know, I've been applying for work for a couple of months, and suddenly I'm like, I've got 3 jobs. Now, none of them are full-time jobs. They're all 0-hour contract job type things. So I'm like working in a local bar. It's like an old guy's kind of sports bar pub thing, which is kind of cool. Because I like old pubs, you know. And then I've got another job at a 4-star hotel, which is a very big difference from the sports bar. But I haven't really done a huge amount there yet. I'm assuming that they're taking a bit of a break over Christmas and New Year before they really start hammering in. That's a really good question, Little Horn, and I'm always pleasantly surprised how much people care, and that's kind of like that's a really cool thing. So I don't mind you asking at all. No, I'm it's a compliment in a ways, because yeah, it's cool. I'm fine. I'm still drinking a little bit here and there. Like today, for example, I'm drinking the port. And over Christmas, yeah, I drank a bit. But I am not beholden to it. And that is it's actually really fucking good. Like, I'll go days and days and days and days, and it's like, yeah, I mean, it's not an event, so yeah. So it's still just a thing I sometimes do. It's not a compulsion or a dependency, and it's I'm really happy that I have a more normal. Maybe I should reduce the volume on this a little bit. Well, that's the thing, Bakar, is for a while in my past, back in the beginning of 2021, it was a problem. But I've managed to pull that back and get it to a more sensible level, and that was always what I wanted, because I never wanted to, again, this is stuff that I've spoken about before, but I never wanted it to be something that I couldn't touch for fear of being in a bad place. So, you know, I've gone from a position where alcohol was a problem to somewhere where alcohol is a pleasant reprieve. And that's what I want. That's what it should be. But I think it's very easy to slide into it being a problem. And back in the day, and a lot of people who are listening right now will remember that I want to be open about it, not because I kind of show off or whatever, but because I get that it's something that's easy to fall into. And if I can be open about it, maybe other people can be open about it, and that might help them out, you know? Alcohol's a weird mixed bag. Well, that's it, Little Horn. Shame is a thing we all try and avoid, but there are times when we have to accept that, you know what? There is no shame in this particular thing. It's a common ailment, and the sooner we are open about talking about it, the sooner people can heal from it, you know? So, yeah, either way. That's not even an issue right now, you know? It's like yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, the last 16 months has been completely different as far as that goes. It's been a tough time. You know what I mean? It's been a tough time, but you know, what with the college course with engineering and jobs coming along and my adorable cat, and there she is lurking in her little fleece-lined cardboard box that I made for her. My God, it's good. It's good, and like, I don't want to wax lyrical about these things, but I'm gonna throw this out for you, whoever it is, whoever you are, whatever your situation is. If you feel like there's an issue, or that there might be an issue, hey Namaran, if you feel like there's an issue and that you would probably be better off, then there's no shame in asking for help. Seriously, I know it's such a fucking cliche. I get it. And it's like, oh, but who do I ask? And oh my God, I'm being embarrassed. And oh, I don't know whether I could live it down if my family or my friends or my co-workers or whatever. Seriously, dudes, there's help out there, you know? We've all got the internet. Google it. You will find so many agencies that will offer free advice. It doesn't matter whether you're UK or US or anywhere else in the world. There's people out there, you know, that will want to help you. And there are people out there who love you. You know, it doesn't matter whether you're estranged from your family or whether you're single or whether you're out of work, that there are still people out there. And maybe you feel like you're in a situation where you can't approach them, or whether you're embarrassed to approach them, or whether you feel like people aren't going to understand. I get it. And you know what? Don't do things that you're super uncomfortable with, but they're out there, you know? And I mean, it's a nice upbeat music suddenly kicking in, but don't be embarrassed. I know that guys especially, it applies to everyone, but guys especially are sort of like, oh, be a man and be macho and be strong and blah, 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 blah. You don't have to be. And, you know, the world's changing, and, yeah. You do you, you know? Hey, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm just a dude on the internet. Look after yourselves, guys. Look after yourselves. And never be embarrassed about your feelings. Trust me, I've been in that situation, and it's not worth keeping secret. Thank you, Luca, and thank you for becoming an adept. That is amazing. I'm gonna start adding things to my, because I'm gonna have to update this. Because oh boy, it's like I've had a few new subscription-y things going on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Click on the memberships. Click on the things. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. What have we got? See your members. Blah blah blah. Look at that, Luca, my man. Let's do the thing. What the hell is this? That's alright, Emil. I am more than pleased if you are pleased by the stream itself. You missed the scroll, little horn? Oh my god, you've been subscribed to too long. Well, that's great, Emil. You know, we're, as human beings, we're supposed to change. Necromancer, of course you can. Let's get you sorted. Now, unsure. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got 7 there. But Necromancy, you're not part of it. But Necromancy, you are part of it. What is going on there? Strudel, Luca, Wouter. I'm missing an adept somewhere here. Ancient King. Trillion. I have no idea who's on there that shouldn't be. I think that there's definitely a... And also, to be fair, Necromancer, you are pretty fucking high up there. You're like huge. Well, Wouter is definitely still all subscribed and everything. I mean, Shadowsec is the longest subscribed individual. Hey, Living Asher. What is going on here? So, we've got Wouter. We've got Ancient King. You are on there. That's cool. We've got Necromancer. You are definitely there. Nakomi Summers. Trillion. Estrudel. Ah, it's Prother. It's Matthew Prother. Not wanting to name names, but it's all like I said before. It's all cool, you know. If I'm not producing content, then I don't deserve money. It's basically the way it works. I think that's about done. Cambridge, very briefly. Not really of any amount. Stoke-on-Trent doesn't jump out at me as a place you want to visit for leisure. I can't think that there's anything there that you'd want to visit. Now, don't get me wrong, maybe there is, but Stoke-on-Trent doesn't jump out at me as a touristy destination. But yeah, thank you for those of you who have rejoined. Apologies. For those of you who have been waiting eagerly for me to actually start producing content that you enjoy. It's appreciated, man. And for those of you who've joined, who after, you know, so many months, hey, 3-star hotels are good, you know. I mean, I've stayed in some 1- and 2-star hotels, and I think I've always had the philosophy that when you're on holiday, the hotel you're in or the bed and breakfast you're in, that's just a base of operations. It's a place for you to store your stuff, and it's a place for you to sleep. And it also might be a place where you can have breakfast. And breakfast, I'm a big fan of bed and breakfasts, because breakfast is then a meal you don't have to worry about. You know, you get up, you have a coffee, you have a shower, or whatever your routine is, and then you grab your breakfast, and then you've got a whole bunch of hours in the day that you can go out and see the sights, visit friends, you know, go on a day trip. It's great. I love that concept. B&Bs are the best. Oh, and that's the thing, is if it's an all-you-can-eat breakfast buffet type thing, you know, you can sneakily take some stuff as a snack for like a light lunch, and then like go super heavy on your dinner, on your supper. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of very cool meal deals that you can get, especially here in the UK. You know, you can spend £3-4 quid or whatever, and you get some sandwiches. Excuse me, yawning. You can get some sandwiches, you can get a chocolate bar, you can get a drink, and you can get these meal deals, which are great. And I actually am a big fan of those if you're out and about and you're you know, feeling a bit down on energy. But yeah, if you can get your breakfast at the hotel or the B&B, fan-fucking-tastic, do it. I mean, Trillian, if you like pottery, then you like pottery. I mean, pottery is one of the very first technologies that humans created. You know, let's not undervalue pottery as a technology. You know, earthenware is something that allowed us to start storing grain and things like that for long terms, protecting it from rodents and mold, and pottery is a very important thing. Personally, I'm gonna throw it out there, not that interesting to me personally, but you know, pottery's cool. I get it. I understand it even if I don't share it. Yeah, maybe some different music would be a good idea. Heaven forbid. Hey, I'm still getting back into the whole live stream thing, guys, you know. I can promise you there'll be different musics after this one. Alton Towers, I haven't been there for years. I have to say that I've kind of gone off a lot of the rides. They just kind of bored me. Like, you know, when you get past that kind of fear of, well, like danger and excitement, just kind of eh. What I am gonna do, actually, then again, I can promise you that the next song is not gonna bore you, because there isn't gonna be a next song. I'm actually gonna call it here. Thank you very much, guys, for rejoining and enjoying this stream. I am really wanting to get back into the live stream stuff, because obviously I've been posting videos but not doing that much in the way of live streams, and I really appreciate those of you who've popped by and, you know, enjoying the stuff. And for those of you who have rejoined or have stayed joined, or even those who are just revisiting, it's restart. Why is it doing that? I don't want it to restart things. It's really, really annoying. Bottom line is, guys, thank you for popping by. Apologies for not producing a huge amount of content. I mean, I've been producing content but not live streams, but apologies for not doing the live streams. I really appreciate the fact that so many names, like, it's been months and months and months, and there's so many people who are just kind of like, yay, Melek doing a live stream, and it's great. I really do appreciate that. Especially with me going through all of the shit that I'm going through, blah 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 blah. I don't want to bore you with that. A big thank you. A big thank you to all of my adepts. Walter, Ancient King, Necromancer, welcome back. Nakomi Summers, Mr. Trillin, Air Strudel, and Luca. You're a new guy. You're a new adept. That's amazing. Thank you very much for subscribing and supporting the channel. Thank you to my apprentices as well. And I'm going to name you guys. Shadowseg, Pat Riot, Little Horn, and Snowy Pumpkin. It's been great. It's when you start doing something again after a while that you suddenly realize just how much you missed it. And oh boy, it's good. It's good. And I don't want to let you guys down, so I'm going to try my best to get some regular weekly or bi-weekly or fortnightly, perhaps is a better term, stuff. 29 degrees. I wish it was 29 degrees here living Ashlar. I really do. It's like 5 degrees here. And it's like not as cold as it's been. We've been hitting the zeros, and I haven't been able to afford heating, so it's been really fucking cold. Yeah, I just appreciate all of the support, guys. Absolutely true. Until we meet again. And hopefully that will be sooner rather than later. That's pretty much it. I mean, how do I normally sign off on these things? Kind of just do a thing, don't I? Well, I hope you guys are enjoying my Path of Exile and Wildermyth stuff that I've got going on. There'll be some more Star Citizen stuff as well, because it's a fun thing, and they're doing the whole big reset for 3.18 soon. I don't know what 45 Fahrenheit is. That sounds cold. That sounds pretty fucking cold. But either way, we're gonna leave it there. So until next time, guys, thank you all. Thank you all to my adepts. Thank you to my apprentices. Thank you to everyone else who is chatting in the chat right now. Because honestly, these live streams are not... it's like, it's so obvious, but I kind of feel like I have to say it anyway. If you weren't chatting to me in the live streams, it wouldn't be the fucking same, you know? I could have 100 people watching silently, and that is not as good as having 10 to 15 people watching and chatting, because it's just, it's good. So thank you all for keeping me occupied. Randomly, my right nostril is now running. I don't know why, but it's a thing. Take care, guys. And I guess I will check out. I will see you next time. So, cheerio.